Hello, hello. Sorry, I was eating a turkey sandwich. I've been on this crazy meta. I don't know. She's so crazy. I love her. Bag of frozen chips on your head. I've been eating a turkey sandwich for breakfast every morning. Not from Subway. That would be decadent. Decadent to a degree that I would consider not compatible with my lifestyle. I slice some sourdough bread, put some turkey on it, put some cheese on it, eat it. That's it. It's a very simple sandwich, but that's because I make it at 8:57 and I'm supposed to be live by 9. So you get the idea. I got to sometimes all the fixins that Dagwood would normally put on a sandwich, they got to go. What sauce we using? Can I be honest with you? I'm going sauceless because I don't have a squeezable mustard bottle right now. I only have the Dijon bottle, so in order to put some Dijon on the sandwich, I would have to dirty a knife, and I'm just not willing to do that right now. Not in the morning. For afternoon I would consider certainly I've got a little bit more free time, I got a little bit more breathing room, but in the morning, absolutely not. It's not a dry sandwich. It's not a dry sandwich in the slightest. Like the sourdough bread itself is not dry because morning is untoasted. I like the fluffiness. Afternoon sandwich. If I make an afternoon sandwich, I do a light toasting. If I'm making toast, I do like a golden brown. Like whenever they show those graphs that are like how do you like your toast? I'm always like a C5 individual. I don't want it to be charred. I don't want it to be charcoal, but I don't mind if it's uniformly mid to dark brown and then maybe even a little bit, not much, but just a slight semblance of char somewhere. Just enough to give it a little complexity, a little chew. I'm C2. C2. Let me think about that. C2. 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 Those graphs always piss me off though, because both axes are the same, right? Like the horizontal axis and the vertical axis are both just toasting time. It's not like one is like this is how long you toasted, and then the other one is like this is how hard you toasted. So the graph is kind of like it's artificial. It really should just be a one axis line that is like how much do you like toasting your bread? But it looks way more pleasant as a two-dimensional plane. One is time and the other is intensity. What kind of toaster do you have? I guess if you had a toaster oven, that makes sense. But like on a toaster, you just push the lever down and then I look, maybe I'm too stem lord pilled. Why do toasters have settings like from 0 to 8 or 0 to 5 or 0 to 6 or whatever? Why don't they just have like a timer on them? That way I could know. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's good reasons now that I think about it. They are minutes? They're not minutes. Nobody's putting their toast in the toaster for 6 minutes. You'd get a fucking meteorite once the thing popped up. You know how, like with a rice, well, maybe you don't, but with a rice cooker, it doesn't actually always, well, okay, with a fancy rice cooker, it doesn't always have like a timer. Instead, it has like a sensor, and when it's at the right relative humidity, moisture level, it stops. So sometimes, like our rice cooker starts and it's like shit's gonna be ready in 21 minutes. And then, like 10 seconds later, it's like, just kidding, 17 minutes. There's a little bit less water in there today or a little bit more pressure. That's what a toaster should have. You should just select a picture, and then it should use image processing to tell, like, the toaster can tell when the toast is done. Why are we still doing this song and dance, this breakfast ballet where I've got to be like, I want brown toast, so I'm going to set it to 3, and then it pops up and it's completely untoasted. Then I set it to 4 and it pops up and it's a piece of, like, nuclear waste or something like that. Anyway, yeah, I would agree. I would agree and say that I would agree and say Web3 solves this. We need a trustless ledger of toast on the blockchain, I think, is probably... I haven't really thought it all the way through yet. But I don't see how it could be bad. I did see that not only is Kevin Durant staying on the Nets, but the Nets also refused to fire my best friend Steve Nash. And everybody on r/NBA said I was an idiot. They're like, oh, Durant's definitely gone. KD's definitely gone. Okay, KD's gonna stay, but Steve Nash is gone. I was like, nah, man. Trust the process. Trust, and everyone said, you don't even watch basketball. You've seen less than 60 minutes of basketball in the last decade. And I say, that may be true, but you know what I know? I know people. And I don't know. I just don't see KD leaving the Nets. It's a match made in heaven, except for, like, all the disappointing results that they've had so far. Hey, NL, do any doggy raids in Pokemon Go? What's a doggy raid? Can I tell you? I've been getting a lot of shinies lately, by the way. Let me open up the Pokemon Go app. I went through a shiny drought, and then I've been cruising. I had I don't want to brag, I had with my daily adventure incense, I was trying to come up with the right word there. Although I suppose both could be an adventure. Let me rephrase. I had an encounter with a Galarian Zapdos. And I said, whoa, Pog, what is this bird? It's an extremely rare encounter. I threw one Pokeball at it and it ran away. And then I found out that it has it's 200 times more likely to run away than the average Pokemon in Pokemon Go or something like that. It's an actual, extremely rare drop instead of most legendaries, which are it's rare. And then you're like, well, actually, there's just, you could just go to a gym and tap on your screen for 5 seconds with 10 other people, and there they are. Hold on, I walked 37.8 kilometers this week. Let's see what my rewards are. Holy cow, 52,000 steps. 16 eggs hatched, 9 candies found. Yeah, I should probably make it so my buddy is no longer Kling Clang now that he's fully evolved. He's been my buddy for the last 3 years. Okay. Pokemon sort by recent. Okay, you ready for this? In the last, I don't know. Well, okay, this is in the last week. Shiny Dratini, and can I fuck with you a little bit? Can I fuck with you? Look, stats not good. It's a 0-star, but I already have a 3-star Shiny Dragonite. It's my best Pokemon. Many people are saying this. So, I can trade my Shiny Dratini to somebody. It'll get his stats re-rolled, probably become a perfect, and they can trade me a Shiny. I also got, well, okay, it's not a Shiny, but I got a 3-star Demonic Misdreavus. It's not demonic. You know what I'm talking about. The Team Rocket Misdreavus. So it has 20% more damage. Shadow, that's it. Yeah, Shadow Misdreavus. It's good, right? Isn't it one of the best Ghost-type Pokemon for DPS? Ergo, having it with 20% damage bonus is also nice. It's okay. Oh, I mean, I'll take it. Most of the time you catch a Shadow Rattata that's a 0-star, and then you just throw it in the damn Poke Grinder or whatever. It's ass. Well, you know, it's like honestly the best thing I've ever caught from a Team Rocket encounter. I got a 3-star Lickitung. It's great for the Pokemon Great League if I'm ever going to play it, which I won't. I got a second shiny Stunfisk. I don't know if I mentioned that before. I have 2 shiny Galarian Stunfisks. I don't know what the hell to do with them. What we call them, Slam Clams. I got a shiny Lillipup and a shiny Beautyfly. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what it evolves from. That's 1 week of incredible luck in Pokemon Go. I got to play a little bit more this week because my baby was not in daycare for a couple of days. So I went on a lot of long walks. Anyway, slash marker, sap. Sorry. I was talking a lot about Pokemon Go. I apologize. Not because I mean, like, here's my thing with Pokemon Go, okay? I think that caring about the game is not sensible because it's like a very casual game unless you want to become like the greatest player of all time. However, I think it's actually like a goated walk enhancer. How many wins will we get this time? 0 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So like 3+ times a week, depending on the daycare schedule. I take my baby out for like a walk where she naps. And, you know, I'm listening to podcasts, but also Pokemon Go helps you pass the time. Like before you know it, you're like, oh, I've already walked 80 minutes, but let's add an extra 40 minutes on top because, you know, I've got an egg that's about to be hatched. You know, it's nice. So I this weekly, I don't have great strategy for this weekly yet, okay? But I do think Moth Cockroach can do something. I don't know what to do with the second moth and the third moth. You know, if you get ready for the YouTube videos, I kind of go off on the moth this week. Let's be a frozen ring. There you go. Summons have been... I did have a round that went to like... Or a match, I should say, that went to like round 27, I think? Last week I had a world record, 23. Now I'm at 27. As a result... let me check, okay? Hold on. OBS recordings would have been... Well, I don't know. I'm trying to... Yesterday was the 22nd. It's probably this one, maybe. This is a long one. Everybody wants to get out of round 19. Okay, I'm sorry. It only went to round 21. I was misrepresenting it. I was spreading misinformation on the internet. But still, that's 2 Super Auto Pets games over 20 rounds in the last week. Like, that's sicko mode. Not just the only thing you could not buff. You could have buffed anything else, and I would have said, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. And they refused. Hey, NL, how do you feel about weirdos commenting on your weight loss? I already talked about it in the Discord. I was laughing. Someone on the subreddit posted a thread that was like, watching a video from 2 years ago, can't help but notice how much weight he's lost in his face. And then every top comment was like, you should go to die and you should go to hell and die. It's never appropriate to comment on someone's physical appearance like this. I would hate being famous because this shit would make me so uncomfortable. And I was like, man, he's right. I've lost a lot of weight in my face. I took it as a compliment. It got sent to the auto mod purgatory where I just said, you know what, it's better not to have it out there because people were, you know, arguing with each other and causing like personal attacks to one another and stuff like that. They were spreading misinformation on the internet. I took it as a compliment, honestly. I was like, well, to be fair, people were like, one of the reasons he lost weight is because of the infections. And I was like, oh, I see. So I can never bring it up even though I went through it. But you can bring it up whenever it supports your argument. We're not so different, you and I. But I was like, no, it's mostly because of the Peloton. I mean, right after I had the double food poisoning for 3 weeks, I went on a cruise and I ate like Baloo from the Jungle Book. Came back looking roughly normal and then started vibing on the bike again. So I mean, I the thing is, hold on, we should focus for the believers a little bit, but I did want to say you probably should not comment on someone's personal appearance. However, you can comment on my physical appearance if you're like, hey, NL, good luck, good work on the Peloton. You're looking a lot healthier. If you come into my chat and you're like, oh, you're looking a little pudgy today, never comment on someone's physical appearance. If you're like, hey, looking good, King, you can comment a little bit. That's fine with me. I just don't feel like bacon has an application here. I don't feel like bacon makes sense. But let's look at the foods. We got meat croissant. I would rather have either of those, but we need to like get a level. We need a level. This squad is not good right now. I think you're ass. I think you're all ass. But I actually feel like I don't think a toucan is good. But I feel like with this horrible squad, that's good. That's good. Okay. With this horrible squad, a toucan can help us eke out some draws until hopefully we can get some wins. This is why I don't like the moth, okay? And it actually worked for us a little bit here. But I don't like the moth because with the moth, your moth kills their moth. Like, your moth buffs a unit that kills their unit that got buffed by the moth. And then we just got, like, the moths have no reason to exist, okay? Han Solo, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. Hey, NL, you forgot to tweet. I'm a disaster this morning. You're a disaster, my guy. Okay. I'm live playing Super Auto Bets. How about that? And looking good. All right. So, okay, how are we getting out of this? You take this, and I'm content with you passing the meat back here because you're gonna be an 8-5 already. Okay. And then I think you can probably get combined, and then you can come out here and inherit some meat. We don't need to have two Ma's, even though our otter's not doing anything for us. It might at some point in the future. Actually, our moth, I hate to admit it after everything I said, it's actually working out pretty well for us. Two of these. Okay, hold on. Two of these. I got plays. That's great. The cockroach is probably gone. Cockroach is definitely gone. You had your chance. You go to the front. You come back here because you're going to get at least two triggers 99% of the time. You can frickin' pog off. I would absolutely croissant you. Although, dude, I got to freeze a bear for a second. Bear and Aardvark can work this week. I've had my life destroyed by them before. Okay, you're gonna take my meat. Okay, that's cute or whatever. 2 attack, thank you. 2 attack, greatly appreciate that. That's a slap in the damn face. All right. Don't talk to me about Hulu, also known in Canada as Disney Plus. I was looking for something relatively mindless to watch last night. Said, you know what? I like those Kingsman movies. I'm sending you. Maybe I'll watch the Kingsman, I think it's called. The sanest name for a sequel in history. Kingsman, Her Majesty's Secret Service. That's movie number 1. Movie number 2, Kingsman and the Golden Circle. Movie number 3, The Kingsman. Just making it impossible for grandmas to buy their children or their grandchildren the DVD when they go to GameStop. Yes, that is the one, and this is it's a spoiler for a historical event, I guess. And it's the mid-credits sequence. The point, Kingsman, the first 2 movies are about a British Secret Service of really well-dressed guys with, and women too, with chivalrous motives that are keeping the world safe, okay? It's like it's a well-dressed John Wick. It's like Tim Gunn's John Wick, okay? The third movie is like the origin of Kingsman. They have to go the dawn of World War One. They have to go to Russia to kill Rasputin so that Tsar Nicholas II doesn't end the war. Anyway, so it's historically based, kind of. The mid-credit sequence, you might have seen it on Twitter when the movie came out last year. It's shot like a Marvel reveal, like, get ready, ooh, Gulp Shido, to piggyback on the joke, Gulp Shido's gonna be in the next movie. Holy cow, Adam Warlock? Whoa, is that Adam Warlock? But the dude that they introduce is Hitler. It has Vladimir Lenin is talking to like the head of the shadowy organization that runs the supervillains, what's the Justice League, the haters? I forget what they're called. And Vladimir Lenin is like, my shepherd, check out this dude I just found. He's going to be like a superstar in our world of evil, in our Legion of Doom, thank you. And then they go, what's your name, son? And he goes, Adolf Hitler. And then it goes, dunk, dunk, da dunk. Is actually like when they introduced Thor in the Iron Man 2 credit scene. But for, one of the largest villains in human history. It's just one of those scenes that is just kind of flabbergasting when you see it. Yeah, the movie is not good. I do agree with what someone in chat just said, which was that they actually... I mean, it's a real person, like, steeply is not the word I'm looking for. Deeply wrapped up in human history. But, like, they did make Rasputin... Like, he's kind of fun. Am I correct that it's played by Rhys Ifans? I did not look it up. He's also the guy who plays the Hand of the King in the first episode of House of the Dragon. Is he an actual warlock? Yeah, he's kind of like he's like a ballet dancing kung fu expert shaman type guy. There's no way it was Michael Pena. Although, in spite of his Scientological leanings, I do find him quite affable. Okay, you're gone. We're on lethal. It's time to finally get serious, bozo. You get this. You get this. Now you're not gonna go first. I thought give frontmost friend plus Q attack. You need a buff. You need a buff so that you get more. That's not going to work. None of this is going to work. Okay, we have to accept this as our Lord and Savior. And then I would not mind adding a Lynx to the squad. I know we got a lot frozen. It's a bit of a tricky game right here, but this lion gives us a chance. Did you see that China added a new Fight Club style ending to Minions: The Rise of Gru? Wait a minute, I did not see this. Thanks to Larry, Sherry, and Gary's hot tip, Gru was found by federal police before he was able to incept his evil plan. He was sentenced to 10 years in a mental hospital and released in 2013. Ooh. That tweet was not a joke, by the way. My daughter did ask me what Gru was, because we got her a Happy Meal, and the toy was Gru riding a motorcycle. And she said, "What's that?" And I said, "That's Gru." And she said, "What's Gru?" And I was like, "I haven't even seen any of the movies." I think he's like an evil guy, but he's kind of like, he's funny at least. He's like a funny evil guy. I don't know. He's a lovable villain, like Brad Garrett from Tangled. I don't know if this is gonna work, but if it's gonna work, you deserve this. Okay? Now, I know this is not a chicken build. I wish it was a chicken build. It's a big summon week for sure, but I don't know. It's hard to pivot off of what we got. We're kind of stuck here. OMG, he does. No, this Gru doesn't look like me. I know it sounds again like copium, but he doesn't look like me because he has hair. This is Gru from. You have to remember, this is before Gru had risen, so he had hair. After he rises, he doesn't have hair, apparently. I've been told. Well, I think we got to give up on this pipe dream that you're ever gonna give this consistently to the lion. We just got to accept that that's not the way the world was meant to work. By the way, no chocolate this week, so we got to find dupes in the shop if we want to level up. But I also think no... Well, I don't know. Maybe what I was about to say makes no sense. Never mind. Okay, we lose this one. We lose this one? Yeah, we can't win this one. Summon teams definitely seem to go hard this week. I accept my position. Okay, that's 4. Not great. Not great. Hold on, I got so many tabs open here. Choose outcome. That's 4. And then I close the Disney Plus video player. I don't think I'm going to watch Kingsman again during the stream today. Run the bet once more. Yeah, Summon Shark goes hard. I think Aardvark Bear, like, I'm not... Oh, this is fucking, like, great in the late game, but fucking horrible right now. Whatever, let's meme it up. How about a flopping failure? This squad will not work, by the way. And that's okay. That's okay. I accept that. It won't work early, but it can work later. Plus, if somebody is starting to run, like, crickets early, we got nothing to worry about. Copy them. You know what? Give me an early level 2. Because at least... Great! What a great unit! 2 1-1s. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it. What do you even do? I don't know. Get on the squad, okay? At the very least, at least a 3-5 unit can maybe get a trade. Free level ups? Well, first off, it cost me a bunch of gold. Oh my god, we drew. Secondly, we gotta get more of them. It's like, yeah, they suck, but look, if you buy 1,000 of them, look how good they get. The Rise of Drew. Okay, you can be combined. Dromedary is necessary here to hopefully scale us out. Holy cow, you're absolutely right. Free levels. I don't believe it. We need to make some space for you, though. Let's do it like that. I know we could have gotten 2 levels, but I also want 1 decent unit. And then you should summon the other one right here. And it's summoned as a 2-2. I mean, honestly, it's actually not that bad. And then I think I'll give you some meat next turn, and I'm just going to use you as like a meat multiplier, which I still don't think is great, but it's at least something. Holy cow, we're going to win a round. Yeah, like a little meat dispenser. Okay, we have a level 3. That's incredible news, because we could get a bison. But it would have to wait till next turn. I'm willing to wait for it. I'm willing to do this. Give some meat to the iguana. Let's move the iguana back a little. You can come up to the front, I guess. Move the iguana back a little bit. Roll once. We'll combine the iguanas next turn. I'm still hugely stork-pilled. The question is, like, what do you buy? I honestly, I guess you buy, like, honey for the guinea pig and then move it to the back. I don't know. It's a weird one. But I really don't want to combine our iguanas here. I'm crying. This is bad. What's the benefit of waiting a turn with the level up? So listen. Sometimes it's probably not the right play. But if you level up on odd-numbered rounds, you get a unit that's 1 tier above what would otherwise be accessible in the shop. So if you level up on round 2, you only get a tier 2 unit in the shop from the level up. But if you level up on turn 3, the unit you get in the shop from the level up is a tier 3. And usually units get stronger as you go up, but there are, you know, some counter examples. So this could give us a bison, and then we'd be loving life. Case in point. You should go, even though I just gave you some support. You don't need meat. You need garlic. So we start here. You take the meat. You get sold. You get bought. Everybody gets a buff. Sell me... Well, roll me once. Yeah, nothing here is good. Roll me one more time. Something here is good. Okay, and then freeze the garlic to give to the bison next. And then we'll give meat to another unit next. I don't know who. Then our seagull can go. You should probably be at the back just in case. Okay, please, God. Go up against a summon team so my iguana can do anything. You're not a summon team, and those aren't pillows. Hold on, we're still popping. You could use a pineapple, don't get me wrong. Do a bear kind of makes a little... Maybe... No, maybe not. Okay. Either way, you're taking this. Now, this is where it all comes together or falls apart. We know that you don't need the meat, so I'm going to summon you here so I don't accidentally pop it. The thing with bear is that we would get free... We would overwrite enemies' equipments, and then we would get free kills on the bees via our iguana. The bear seems ass, but to overwrite equipment is incredible. So here's what... Watch this, okay? So, it matters, okay? It kind of matters. Sell bear so bear gets some meat. Sell. It's a little scuffed right now. We want to overwrite something that doesn't have equipment. So I don't think the kangaroo's going to do much here, but this is more of like a proof of concept than anything else. I actually think this is so much better than you're going to give it credit for right now. Okay, like, are we going to overwrite this? Are we going to overwrite your garlic? Are we going to we overrode nothing? That's fine. Nobody could have predicted this. Hold on, this still looks great. Except for that bee screwing us up. No, wait, it still looks awesome. It looks amazing. Look, it's great. We don't really need the pineapple yet. Like, we need it if enemies summon stronger units, but like, we need it when enemies can start to have flies. Let's keep scaling. This is like highly cost ineffective scaling, but I support it. I do love a mantis. It would freeze a pineapple here. Whatever. It is what it is. No, I can't put the kangaroo behind the stork, because if we put the kangaroo behind the freaking stork, then it's going to overwrite the meat on our stork, and the stork is going to get a bee instead, which is going to... And I don't want it because I want it to be able to there's a whole process here, okay? I don't think this is a 10 squad, but it is doing something. It could become a 10 squad. We need to keep it pumping. I honestly think that overwriting meat matters enough. And I want to replace you with like a unit that scales. Like, we can get a moose pretty soon. A level 2 bison would help out a lot. The problem, I don't really want a mantis because there's nothing on the squad I feel comfortable killing. But that might be misguided. Let's roll for some levels. Nah, man. I honestly don't think the kangaroo's long for this world, so I'm not going to invest in it. It's not falling apart yet. It has not fallen apart yet. Uh-oh, my garlic. That wasn't supposed to happen. Hold on, we draw. Okay. Why is bear ever taken? We haven't lost since we bought the bear. It's like the bear is the most hated unit in the game. For what reason? It's helped us out a lot. I think lionfish, we're going to overwrite the weakness with bee sometimes. It's bad? Yeah, but it's funny. Like, let's give it a chance. Why are you here? You don't want to see, like, weird plays? You just want to watch a dude, like, abandon games until he gets 3 ladybugs at the start of every game? Go look at the ESL power rankings for Super Auto Pets. Find the top streamer. Tell me how he feels about the third Kingsman movie, okay? We're trying new things here. We're breaking new ground. Plus, hold on. This is round 5. This is a perfect chicken pivot team. We've got 7 HP. If we see a chicken, we're loving it. Honestly, I think that we're pivoting almost to like a summon team with a bison kicker and an LA face with an Oakland booty. These are going to be very nice for us. It's unfortunate they showed up at the timing that they did, but okay. I mean, this. I can't complain. In a world without chocolate, we just got 3 levels up on the same turn. Eagle is insanely good this week too. Okay, this kangaroo's going to be a bit of a problem. Anybody else feeling that, or just me? What a snipe. I do not live. I do not live. Yeah, okay, that one was bad. Definitely. Okay, it pains me to do so. I have to make space. Sell me. Buy me. The cats are good, but the problem with the cats, there's not really great targeted foods or untargeted foods. Like, all these are useless with cats. This is great. This is just great in general. That's fine. That's good. I think the soft ice could be okay too. But how are we gonna set this up? Obviously, you're gone. I actually think without a bear, we no longer need the iguana. So that allows us to make some space. Then we can put out 2 cats, freeze an eagle, and hope to receive a good food. We got rid of our bison buff, didn't we? Yes, we did. He's done it again. Rip bison scaling? Yes, that's correct. You're not wrong on that one. That's a problem. On the bright side, we're getting double cat pair. You can laugh all you want. This squad can actually do something, even with the bison being completely fucked. Start with a can shark. I don't know what our eagle's gonna do. I don't really want to replace the deer. Need a lemon on the shark ASAP. Please, survive. Survive. He's not surviving. He's not he's drawing. He's drawing. Okay, now bring it back. Yes. Yes. And yes. Okay. We gotta fix it. It's gonna take some time. It's not gonna be perfect, okay? It's Rome wasn't built in a day. It's another fairly scary looking team. At least it's only a level 1. Death touch, I don't know where I want you to go. Probably at the back was the best we could have asked for. Holy cow, never mind. That bison's insane. No. No! The bison could have been 40-42. Yeah, bro boy. Everybody knows the problem with the bison. You don't need to elucidate it. Hey, the problem with eating glass is it cuts the shit out of your esophagus, your stomach, and your intestines on its way out. You don't need to say that part. You could just say, don't eat the glass. Why'd you eat the glass? We don't need a now this video shared far and wide on Facebook by your aunts. That is like, oh, I never thought about why eating glass was bad before. I think everybody's aware. Oops, I clicked on stats again. Okay, that was 4 wins, right? That was pretty bad. Especially after the bison play. Throw City in here. All right, you brought me back. You brought me back with the Throw City. I was not flexing my stats, okay? I don't like this squad. We're going to ignore Maz for a minute. Ew. Did you see the video on YouTube of the dude eating glass daily? I think people have... will be a peculiar piece. I think people have a different way of using YouTube than I do. I get a lot of people who are like, did you see what was on YouTube last night? As if it's like season 1 of Survivor. and you're asking me if I saw that Rudy got incepted into taking his hand off of the pole in the last immunity challenge. I exclusively use YouTube to look up videos I liked 10 years ago and then watch them again. That's pretty much my daily user story. That aired 22 years ago today. Is Rudy based, or is it from a simpler era of television? David Blaine Street Magic? Cheez-Its? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Rudy died. Well, I mean, like, I'm not... That sucks. But also, like, I mean, it's something you gotta come to terms with, right? Like, that shit aired 22 years ago. A lot of people have died since then. It's not to take anything away from Rudy, but, like... I know when you're, like, 20, you're like, oh, man, somebody I saw on television 15 years ago died. That's crazy. When you're, like, you know, my age or older... You watch a movie from, like, 1995, like, half of the people in it are dead. It's kind of crazy. I think you got to remember, 1995, it's like almost 30 years ago. Still the same queen, though? That is true. Still the same queen. Okay, kangaroo's still good. Dromedary can do something. I'll take a double marmoset for the damn level. But you know what? Let's get a beaver... Let's get a beaver scaling. That maybe, you never know. Maybe we get a bunch of beavers. This could become a unit that matters for us later. Freaking moths, man. Hold on. This is a loss. Dude, wait. No, this is a draw. Let's go. I'm not 30 yet. Let me have this. That's not even like, I mean, I know we do this a lot. That's not even close to being old. You got nothing to worry about. I'm going here now. Give me that for now. Did you say, that was an amazing tweet, by the way. I think it was one of the best tweets I've ever seen. And I don't say that just willy-nilly. What a creative team we're going to lose against here. It was the one that was like 0 to 25, young. 26, old. 27, old. 29, old. 30, I can't remember if 30 was old or young. But then it was like 31, young. 32, young. 33, young. 34, old. 35, old. 36, young. It's the way you feel about age. When you're 29, 30 is coming. That's a new decade. You're like, I'm old as dirt. When you're 31, you're like, holy cow, almost everybody in their 30s is younger than me. I'm actually young. You have, like, your perception changes over time. Like, I felt old when I was in the 8th grade. Probably partly because I had a receding hairline. But also, my school that I went to was kindergarten to 8th grade. So I'm 13 years old in 8th grade, and everybody surrounding me, like 90% of people plus surrounding me, are younger than me. I'm like, I'm old as hell, man. Then you go to 9th grade, and you're like, I'm a little baby. Then you're in 12th grade, and you're like, I'm the oldest motherfucker in this whole building. Then you go to college, and you're like, what the hell? There's 30-year-olds in my classes. I'm young as hell. Then you turn 20, and you're like, I'm old as dirt. There's people coming in to freshman year that the song that they had at their prom was Soulja Boy Tell 'Em, when my song was Promiscuous Girl by Nelly Furtado, produced by Timbaland. Then you turn, like 23, and you're like, I'm young, I got a job, everyone in my office is old as dirt. Then now you're at 30, and then I'm assuming it just keeps going. Like, I'm assuming you're like, I'm 39, I'm old as shit. And then you're like 40, and you're like, what the hell? I'm half the age of everyone at this country club. And then, like, I'm the youngest motherfucker in the whole senior center, like, and then you just die at the end. Something like that. Anyway. Or maybe you don't. I don't know. I can't speak for you. This is good. This is important. We can enable favorable trades. Come on. None of this is good, though. I continue to roll. We're getting tier 4s next level. I just don't see Camel or Stork showing up at the right time for us right now. It's a lot of wasted gold on rolls, but it's the Weasel Pigeon. Thank you. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. That sounded like it could be a new rap name. Astute. By the way, I did a 30-minute Wu-Tang Clan ride. I don't know why I said it like that. Wu-Tang. Do you know what it is? Tang Clan. It's a different A sound. Wu-Tang Clan. It's like if you were trying to say, hey, have you tasted the new banana made by Samsung? It just doesn't come out right. Anyway, I'm now familiar with Sip's favorite song, Gravel Pit by the Wu-Tang Clan. How did I not know the Wu-Tang Clan's Gravel Pit? It seems like that would be one of their biggest hits. Now, hold on. We have to do it like this. Okay, Cream is a bigger song. I would not dispute that. It's because it's not on 36 chambers. That explains it. By the way, believers, we're running into some trouble this week, okay? Just accept it. When are you gonna do the Flume ride? I don't know, man. I got stuff on the go, okay? So, like, I gotta do Sam Yo's 30-minute Muse ride. Not because I have any... I mean, I'm not a Muse guy. I'm not anti-Muse. I'm not pro-Muse, okay? But, the reviews on the ride are off the charts. People said it's an incredible ride. So, I think that I gotta do that. Plus, I like Sam Yo, okay? And then, I want to go back to the Alanis ride. Because the ride is just 9 songs off Jagged Little Pill in a row. I gotta go back to it. No, Worm sucks this week, unfortunately. I wish it didn't. Deer is good. Do they do limited edition rides? Sometimes they'll do a limited edition ride in the sense that a ride will go live, and then someone will say like the F word or something, and then they'll take it down. But it's pretty rare. I'm thinking, okay? I still, okay, you know, feel like the order looks horrendous, but the results could be stupendous. Why don't you give me one of these and one of those? That's true. They don't really can rides for swearing. In the Maroon 5 ride, Cody Rigsby said, "Ladies, please fuck your husbands tonight." And I was like, whoa, this guy is based. But I was also like, for a pretty big company, that's like a bold statement. They're letting their instructors just kind of say in the ride, but still. Someone can corroborate that, by the way. If you did the ride, I know that other people will be like, "Dude, they didn't say that." He said, not word for word, but he basically said it. I could meet you for now. Let's try to avoid losses right now. How does that strike you? I don't know what we're going to do with a level 2 turtle, by the way. So he didn't say it? No, he said it, just not with the exact verbiage that I had. Stop stealing my chili pepper! He's stealing my bus? Oh no, we're dead. Still good. Still good. Okay, hear me out. I got plays. One of these, forget you, worst unit in the game. I'm thinking. You gotta go. Okay, is this stupid? Like, the board makes sense, but is... Hold on. So it looks stupid. That's what makes me think that a lot of things look stupid before we knew that they were the smartest things that had ever existed. Quantum mechanics, for example. Little double whale strategy for you. Not many people are saying this. Not many people are saying this. Many people are saying this. I told you. I used to think my life was a tragedy. Now I see it's a comedy. You get buffed. Ah, shit. I really... As fun as that was, I don't really want to run the same squad again. But... You know, actually, okay, this and then a second kangaroo. But then I'm like, hold on, do you go... It actually makes sense. And I could pill your ass at some point. I'm content with this. I'm content. I don't want front turtle, I think. Because then the second melon is irrelevant unless it gets chilly. Then maybe it'll get chillied, but there's not, you know, how do we control for that? It's the freaking psycho camel, man? I mean, that's... Look, you had an incredible camel and you beat me. Fair enough. We'll take 4 on that one. I'm not thrilled with the outcome. We got a little goofy with it. Okay, you know what we've learned? Camel's pretty good. When you see an early camel, don't disrespect it. Just put garlic on it and enjoy your free wins. I don't like any of these units. I don't like any of these units. This is the same squad. I've decided I like some of these units because I have no other options. It's a bad start. Maybe a cruising cucumber. Worm would have been better. The worm is actually, like, I took it a little bit this week, but it's pure detritus. There's no good foods for it, unfortunately. Question mark, question mark, question mark? Okay. Well, like, here's the thing. If you look at the foods, you can easily pick out, like, oh, but this would work, this would work. Yeah, but the shit has to show up in the shop. So you usually don't want to spend 3 gold to give your worm a honey and a 1/1 buff. Bacon does work. Meat you usually don't want because you wanted to have garlic so it's survivable. So meat's useless. Pills useless. Garlic very useful. Salad has a 40% chance to actually hit it. Pear is good. Can doesn't work. Lemon is great. By the time you get to stew, you might already be dead. It's basically, and of course, like soft ice is goated, but basically, it's bacon, garlic, pear, and then you're probably dead by that point to begin with. If they had like more, even if they had cookies, cupcakes, apples, I would have a different story. But I'm telling you, I ran it. I'm not living in the world of theory. I'm living in the world of practice, and the practice that I had said that this is ass tier. I'm rolling for levels. We got to find a way out of the muck. Okay, 2 levels, beautiful. And we miss a tier 2 by keeping the whole shop frozen, but we get a lot of stats out of the otter. I've had a couple wins on the weekly this week, believe it or not. I would say one route for success is mantis and or bison, and one method for success is shark and summons, and they both work well. Like shark, fly, shark with a lemon, stork, etc., etc. They work well. But you got to live long enough to get there. So let's try not to die before then. How does that sound? Start here. We may not even... Oh, okay, no, we're definitely going to buy the level up. And then... I'd love for you to hit the camel. You didn't hit the camel. That's okay. We'll get the level up next turn. You're gone, but probably for what we get out of the otter, hopefully. Huge. Huge. This is insane. What does bacon do? +2 attack permanently. It's not bad. You don't do anything, so be gone. Holy cow. Check this out. Here's a new one for you. Oh, yeah. You're the leftmost animal. No, wait, that's still good. That's still good. And then sell me. And then run me. Okay. All right. Hey, guys, wake up. New most annoying team on Earth just dropped. A few garlics and we're back on top. And we're back on top, I said. And we're back on top. Interesting. It's an interesting situation here. You can probably go. I'm thinking, okay? I'm thinking that... Start me here. I don't think it's as bad as you think it is. And then, why don't you take this, and then try something like that? That seems sensible. Yo, Ron, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Things I say every day, and I'm happy to do. Hold on. I'm pogging. I'm not pogging. I'm pogging. I'm pogged. I'm fully pogged. Put the moth in front for the anti-moth tech. So here's where I lose my fucking mind. And it's not toxic to you at all. If I'm only taking a moth to kill what my opponents are doing with their moths, why do I have a moth? That's what I've been... This web that I've been trying to untangle every time the moth is in the weekly. Every time I take a moth, it just cancels out my opponent's moth. So why do I take a moth? Because when I don't take a moth, their moth counters what I have that's not a moth. So the best thing you could do is moth-ually assured destruction. It is the moth's dilemma. Just Joe and his wolf. Thank you as well. Thank you. That's why I think Turtle has been doing really well this week, because the moths are overrepresented. So then you have a moth 1-for-1 with the turtle, and then the strong unit in position 2 gets a ton of support from the melon armor. Great pun. People said I stole it from chat. I'm telling you, I have a YouTube video recorded yesterday where I'm off on like the same bit. I have the receipts. I've got the Billy Mitchells. Hold on. Maybe it's probably in this video. Fish to fry first. Holy cow, they didn't have a... Try moth. Moth-ually assured destruction. What did I tell you? You have our opponent's moth team. This be a peculiar package. Is guaranteed to not lose, but to 1-for-1 our opponent's moth team. They didn't go moth. It's moth-ually assured destruction. If I take a... You can hear the gears working in real time. What did I tell you? The scary thing is I knew exactly where to find it too. Okay, for now... Wait, we got tier 3s? We got tier 3s. For now, get some garlic. Yes? This can go off. I know we got a second rabbit. Come on, man. I want my camel. I want my elephant. I want my MTV. Meet me. Oh, because they got a seagull. I see. I see. Big whoop. Big whoop. Not that big of a whoop, honestly. You know, I love this team because I would be very frustrated to lose to it. And I think that that is a prime motivator. Makes you think you got a great team if you're like, I would be mad if I lost to this team. I don't even know who gets the credit here. Why don't we give you one of these? I don't know what I'm going to do with this second rabbit because I really don't want to sell a moth. I don't want to commit. I don't want to go all in. Okay. I think we owe it to ourselves to go mantis. I think you sell a rabbit. Add a mantis. Combine the camels, knowing you want to level them up later. And we're going to put the melon on the elephant for now, just because melon on camel with elephant in front makes no sense. And then I'm like, maybe you could put it on a moth, but I don't really want to do that. The closer the elephant is to the front, the better. And then garlic on our camel boy. What about on itself? Makes a lot of sense, honestly. Makes a lot of sense. But look at this. Look at how much sense this makes. Probably. Ah, shit. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. No, this is a loss. Okay. You need this. You don't do anything. Most useless animal in the game. Huge plays. Okay. Now we need a unit for you to kill. You should still take one of these. IMO. If you have to kill a stork, you can kill a stork. I mean, life finds a way, but we never had a choice. Okay. Mantis needs garlic. This is actually good for round 8. We would like to find a unit to buff with the camel that is not a moth, but you know what? It's getting the job done right now. I lost to a really specific hyena build earlier. They used the hyena to convert an attack buff from a dodo into health. Okay, that's actually genius level plays that I aspire to, but will probably never reach. That's incredible. Certainly seems like a dragon team could go off here. And you just have, you have the mantis kill the level 1. It's interesting. I haven't run dragon this week. So I think you sell your moth and buy a dragon. Roll for some tier 1s. Thank you so much. It does make our elephant a lot worse because we don't have the attack buff. But we can get around that a little bit. Like we can go otter. And then we can go moth for 1 round. Freeze the iguana. We definitely... At this point, maybe we don't want garlic. We probably... Well, you know what? We want the mantis to kill a turtle next round. That was me with the hyena. Yo, and you could do it with the moth too. You know what? This is a very interesting mechanic. I'd never considered it before. Very interesting. It's interesting, the hyena. I'm trying to think. So you level up like a sick dodo, have it give somebody like 50 attack, and then turn it into HP. It is interesting. Okay, that was a big round. 6 wins. Buff me. Sell me. Buy me. I don't know if this is 10 yet, but just getting a scaling engine feels nice. Really wanted to see a tier 1 there. That's fine. Well, we know we want to place you. Let's roll for some tier 1s. Piece of junk. You're pretty keepable if we don't get tier 1s. There's a tier 1 that's important. Okay. I mean, you can see most of the teams we're going up against. I mean, they look like my team used to look. They have, like, no good units. Not to be, like, really rude, but it's kind of true. Look at that. 7 wins. Little turtle play. Love this. Love this. Roll me. I would sell. Honestly, for now, I'm gonna freeze our tier 1. Should have done that in a different order. I'm gonna toss a little eagle in there. Just because when the eagle dies, who knows? It could become a dragon. What the hell's going on? What happened to my team? Hold on. There's drawing chances. There's winning chances. That was a good team. Dragon, dragon, dragon. Actually, you're insane. But I can't sell anything to fit you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to stick with my gut, okay? Hopefully we get another walrus on our last roll. Remember, the game is not called spend your gold as efficiently as possible. The game is called Super Auto Pets, parentheses, get to 10 wins. Not interested. Oh, this is winnable. Yeah. You know what? Don't sweat it. Just summon a couple more weak units. Just summon a couple more. No, don't even worry about it. You got nothing to worry about. It's fine. Okay, that's 9 with a little extra support. Still to come. Well, nah, it doesn't really matter. You could keep an orca. Like, you could smack an orca if you had to. Might as well. Or freeze our other orca, too. You never know. It feels like... it feels good. I'm not 100% sold. But it feels good. That melon break was really bad, though. I mean, this is a very strong team. My dragon has been destroyed. No, we're still gonna win. After all that, we're still gonna win. That's 10 wins. Bit of a strange squad, but you know what? Camels still pop. When you win, even though you got unlucky, that's how you know your team is good. Also, when you would be annoyed to play against your team, that's how you know it's good. SeaWorld, please hire this man. I would never work for SeaWorld. You think I want to get ethered by Tillicum? Okay, sorry. Error creating prediction. Let's try again. I'm deleting this new prediction because I don't know. Something about it just felt off. It felt like it was bugged. Okay, now it's working. Try me. Have you seen House of the Dragon? I have. I've seen the first episode because that's the only one that's out, right? Let me be a suspicious dust bunny. I thought that it was watchable television. Which is, and I said this to Apollo. I can't help but give everything, like, even when I like something, I give it like a negative spin when I talk about it. It's a bad habit. But like, I enjoyed watching the first episode, but I think it's one of those shows where you're gonna need to see like the whole season, maybe multiple seasons to really evaluate it. Because the problem with Game of Thrones was not that the television was unwatchable. It's that there's like a thrill when you're writing the mystery, when you're wrapping the present. It's incredible. You're like, oh my God, I wonder what's inside of this present. It's when you start pulling the ribbons off and getting to the resolution that you're like, oh, there was no plan for this the whole time. So the fact they're building something, which is nice, and I like the building. I'm like, wow, I wonder where this is going. But I want to see like a, you know, like how it plays out over multiple episodes before I say, yeah, this is good or this is bad. That being said, I mean, it is like an hour long. You can watch it. I don't think it's gonna. You're probably not gonna consider it a waste of your time if I had to guess. I don't know, dude. I don't know where we're going here. I don't know who gets the bacon. I'm not giving you the bacon because you're probably a high target to be sold. But I don't know. But you know what? Maybe you're going to stick around because you're close to leveling. I don't know. It's not good. It's not a good situation. Okay, guess what? You're our forever unit now. Scary thought. Okay, we're gonna add an aardvark to the team. We're gonna hope that our opponent is running a bunch of summons, and then we're gonna buy a bear. We actually, we need a bear. They're actually running a summon that spawned a summon. Oh my god. Miracles do come true. Get it twisted. Gambling will save your life. You will 10x your money. Okay, this is important. Bear me. Bear me. For now, croissant. And then we'll just take, a summon just to have it. But if a bear shows up, oh man. Saved? Not saved? Not saved? You're not summoning anything, are you? We draw. That's fine. It's a bear. Sell me? Buy me? Roll. Level? I would honestly sell me. I would say links me. You never know if the snipe's going to come in handy, and take a little pineapple too. This is completely fine. Now we want to. I don't run this team too often. I got to think. What do we need? We need aardvarks. We need bears. We'd love maybe some garlic on an aardvark. There, you got a summon team. What are you doing? You double summoning into my aardvark? Hold on, this still might be a draw. In fact, it's definitely still going to be a draw, and just barely, but still. Please. More units we already have. For now, we're never getting rid of the bear. That's not your role. Your role is to just give equipment and overwrite the enemy's equipment. Your role is to get kills, so you need this. All of this is garbage. You can go at some point. I don't think it's for a kangaroo, but I could be wrong. You know what? For now, take a croissant, because you're sticking around. I don't know. You snipe my moth? You steal my sunshine? I'm not sweating that. Oh, go ahead. Kill my bees. See if I care. You think I'm worried about killer bees after I did my 30-minute Wu-Tang Clan lane break? I don't think so. Okay, we're not going to level 3. You're moving up. Very important. I would even, we got pivots coming. I support this. Although I am wait a minute, if I sold my moth, what if we ate the, if we ate the bear with the whale, and then it would spit out a bear and give us more? It probably wouldn't get us any extra kills. But let's try it. It's fun. Could be fun. Can me again? Maybe we're creating a tanky aardvark bit by bit. The plan is working out exactly as we expected it to. Until they got it right. Okay, hold on. But then, wait a minute. We're going to overwrite your garlic here. Wait, your garlic was already overridden. Whatever, we win. I don't care about the semantics. Put the monkey at the front to create space? Jesse, what the hell are you talking about? Put the monkey at the front to create space. To create space. To create space? Don't you know Newton's third law of thermodynamics. Space can neither be created nor destroyed. It can only become entropy. I think you start here, but I could be wrong. Wait a minute. Oh, we got one more? Oh, take this. That's basically like, it's better than a pear. Although your stats get killed when you get eaten by the whale anyway, but... This seems bad. I was gonna mock my opponent's team, too. I'm glad I didn't follow through with that one. Here's the thing. We started off friends. It was cool, but it was all pretend. Yeah, since you've been gone. If we're pivoting from anything to go with a moose, we're going with a lynx cell. Because you're just, statistically speaking, well, what you're doing, 9 damage to a random enemy, and you're only at level 1. You're a 14-7 with a small amount of scaling. So you're both not mission critical, but you would be first to go. And I do think the scaling does matter. Yeah. With no chocolate, this is like a death sentence for our shops, though, for sure. That's important. Freeze me. Probably roll me once. Shame on you. Wow, that's unexpected. Okay, I'm still gonna keep you frozen. Let's unfreeze you. We can get better foods, maybe. You're gonna give a small buff back to the marmoset. Make the whale big. So you're making the whale big so that after it eats the bear, it can get the trades that allow the bear to actually override more pieces of equipment. But there's just one problem with this. There's just one conundrum. If the whale gets buffed by the moose, then the whale eats the moose. As a result of that, we don't get the effect of the bear's doubled card text. You know what I'm saying? Scaling Aardvark? There's sense and or sensibility there. That feels good. I mean, to me, this looks like a double freeze. Even though I'd like you to be level 2. Well, now you got a point. Because I'm like, you know what? You spit out a level 2, which gives B. Then when you die, it spits out another B, which is like irrelevant. So well, but then you're only going to spit out one B if okay. No. I understand. I think these are like the best foods available. Give me this. I do. It would be nice to have our whale scale a little bit, for sure. I think for now, I'm going to unfreeze 3 of these tier 5s. And my hope is that in the course of our rerolls, we get another bear. Although I'm like, wait, maybe it doesn't matter. All right, so it's going to end up... If we're lucky, it's going to end up being Aardvark versus Shark. That doesn't bode greatly for us, but they do have a lot of summons coming. But they are going to weaken me in advance. It might be drawable. It's drawable, okay. It's a freeze. And a roll. No bears. That's a roll. That's probably a pizza. And then I'm willing to unfreeze and go for a roll here. And now I'm not. Now I'm willing to... I'm gonna keep you unfrozen, and I'm gonna give you a little bit of bacon. It's not looking super optimistic here. It's not that bad, though. It's not that bad. They are a summon team. Break melon armor. Can we overwrite some meat, maybe? Why are you so strong? You should be weaker, IMO. We need to at least get to the point where the enemy starts summoning units so that we can get stronger. Thank you. And then get a little stronger. And then get a little stronger. Not quite strong enough, okay? That's 5. Come on. We can break through here. There's good food. feel like one up bear doesn't make a whole lot of sense. No, I don't feel like it makes a lot of sense. One up mammoth? I just hate the mammoth, okay? Like, I'm sorry to tell you to tell it in no uncertain terms. I'm not a mammoth respecter. We know. You should know by now. Your garlic is going to get overridden by a bee. You know what? That's very true. That is very true. That's an unfortunate oversight. Am I crazy to think that we could draw this? I feel like we could win this. We could win this? We have no chance to win this because you're going to give your own dude death touch. Coward. Actually a coward. So lucky. You don't even know how lucky you just got. Well, okay, you know what? You're actually right. And I'm ashamed to admit it. But now we don't want to overwrite garlic or lemon. So you gotta go. Even though you're like the crux of the whole squad, you gotta go. Which means it's most sensible to replace you with a mammoth. Don't. Okay, I can live with that. I'm not super stoked, but I can live with it. You need the bee? I don't know if I do. But I might. Look, our enemy's already going to summon a bunch of stuff if we could ever kill any of their units. This is where garlic and lemon come in, dude. This is insane. Yeah, we're at the point where every other team in the game is either going to summon and have a shark at the end, and we compare favorably against those teams, or alternatively, they're going to be 4 or 5 50-50s created by a chicken or a dragon, in which case our ass is dead anyway. So we might as well just embrace oblivion, I suppose. Let's try to give you a little support, man. Freeze me? Nah. 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 I don't really need you to get to be level 3, actually. I think I'm going to unfreeze you. That's bad rolls. Okay, we move the moose around maybe a little bit now. Move it to a different spot. I lived. I died. I lived. This seems completely fine. Okay, that's great. 7 wins. I guess I'm freezing you. And I should have bought soft ice, probably. Sure, this makes sense. One up me. Pizza me. And now move the moose next turn. Okay, level 2 walrus is extremely annoying. The good news is, it might not matter that it's extremely annoying. No, okay. It's fine. I mean, like, with a level 2 walrus, you gotta get out in front pretty early, that's for sure. Okay, it's quick pizza. Quick, take a quick pear. Don't see a pineapple happening anytime soon. Don't really like any of that, to be honest. Why not buff the mammoth? Well, I mean, it gets eaten anyway. So you lose the stats on the eating. I think it's kind of secondary, but it might matter. I don't know. I don't really know. We're kind of in uncharted territory for me here. I don't really know how this is going. But I feel like there's drawing potential. It feels rather drawish to me. Yeah, summon some more units. Summon some more units. Ooh, that was close. Okay, take a little soft ice. This is a problem. We're in the draw. I don't know what word you would use for this. We're in the draw zone. And I feel like we're closer to losing than we are to breaking out. But we'll see. Yeah, we're in a little... It's purgatory. And we're seeing... I don't know if you've noticed this. Kind of feel like we're seeing a lot of the same team over and over. Oh, never mind. I think we can win this. Huge. Okay. That takes us to 8. But we're gonna run into some truly terrible squads. Like, some terrible in terms of the sense that they inspire great fear in us. Whale could use, like, a lemon, even though it's not that strong. And then I actually agree. I feel like we gotta unfreeze, like, 3 pets and start looking for some... I don't know. I don't know what we're looking for, honestly. But I do feel like the foods are not really scaling us at the speed that I would most enjoy. It's a pretty spooky team. But it's not that spooky. Ooh. Ooh, man. I would, we actually, like, you almost don't make sense, but nothing does. So let's try it. Nah, man. Not really necessary, in my opinion. I guess I could pill you, and then you would give us the buff, but then, like, I don't really, I guess, okay, because we could lose this one. Should have frozen. You know what? Freeze these two for a second. Roll me. That's a big roll. Okay. Unfreeze me, keep the shop open. What I would love to see happen is pill you next time, if there is a next time. And then I would love to add, like, a walrus up there instead, I think. I think that would help us out greatly. Level 2, you piece of crap. Level 2, we were close. Like, you're not who I would need here. And we don't really care about the buffs anymore. Like, the buffs are now irrelevant. I guess you stay here. Okay. So, you know what that means? We can unfreeze the whole shop. But we're not going to sell you because you're a 23-21. We could pill the mammoth, sell it, and then add a lionfish to overwrite the front piece of equipment. It doesn't seem that good, because you're already overwriting a melon. Just by having a 1-up and existing. This is a tough one. I actually have no idea. Whale goes first? What are you talking about? Whale goes first. Why would you rather... well, okay, I understand. Because you still get a 2-2 buff from the mammoth. On round 20, that doesn't seem that valuable. If mammoth is dead, why whale? Well, if whale is dead, the mammoth is not that good now. The problem is because we didn't can, like the pivot. We basically have to pivot for an insane unit. We can't pivot unless it's for... I can't scroll, but you can see. We can't pivot unless it's for walrus. It has to be walrus. It's the only thing that works. And if we're going to have a walrus, we're going to get rid of your ass. So I'm going to keep this frozen. It's not like any foods are great right now anyway. Okay, this is not good enough. It's not good enough, and you're not a walrus, though I wish you were. You know what? I think we got to try this. And then walrus? Little walrus? Okay. In that case, I'm going to pill your ass. I'm going to sell your ass. I don't have enough money. I thought it would be a level 2. All right. All right. Well, I think in that case you let it ride, unfortunately. That's a misstep. Yeah, that's a bit of a misstep. God, if I just had one... this team is too good. This team is far too good. 50-50 lemon shark at the back. Level 2 whale. No. Yeah, it's not even drawable. That's unfortunate. I don't think it would have mattered given what I'm seeing here, but... Actually, you know what? This could be a draw. Wait a minute. It's a draw by 1 HP? Ooh! Okay, sell me. Place me. Buff me. And buff me is not... We don't have that much more to offer here. Nah, I'm not that interested in getting to a level 3 Marmoset personally. Okay. Turn 21. Please. I lived. The overwrite kind of sucks. But you know, this is a draw again. It's another draw. Well, you getting to level 3 would be good. You getting to level 2 would be fine. I don't know. Like, at this point, I guess I will one-up you too. At this point, I kind of just want to be freed. This doesn't seem great. Wait, it seems actually we just won? All right. Bit of a weird one. We got there though. It's a quick little 10-piece. No way. Game 1, turn 22. This one goes out, by the way, about 15 hours ago. We're halfway through. Hey, NL, why'd you lose your run? Oh, I don't know. My team was good. Oh, what's your best unit? A Marmoset? Lol, clown emoji? Who's the clown now, you freaking clown? My best unit is not a Marmoset, by the way. It's an Aardvark by 1 stat point. Okay, slash moment. Slash moment. Nope. Nope. Okay, choose prediction. That's 10. There's 2 10s in a row, I think. How are you never punished? I hate to say this, like, because it's toxic, but also I just got 10 wins, so I can say it. It's probably just because, like, I'm better than you at the game. So the things that you think are, like, bad decisions are probably just a little bit... Because here's the thing. You know, if you only look at teams that have worked well for you and worked well for other people that you've seen, that becomes your model for, like, that's the only way to win. If you've built your foundation of knowledge in a subject from ground principles up, then you use those principles to guide what could be a good decision in the game. Instead of being like, what the hell, he doesn't have a 50-50 shark with a lemon on it. Well, you know what? We did. It was just instead of a shark, it was an aardvark. You know, because the principles that allow a tanky unit that gets buffed throughout the round to survive in the final position for that to be optimal, they apply to both of the units. You just, you know, you got to use a little creativity sometimes. All right, time to get 3 wins. Let's be an iconic rodent. I'm thinking of the rat from Ratatouille. I know his name. His name is Remy. Remy the rat. I knew that. What did I tell you? He's right. I know. I've seen the movie. It's a great film. It's a high point of animated cinema. Stuart Little. I saw Stuart Little in theaters with a friend of mine who was also my neighbor. He cried. I mean, we were like maybe 10 or 11. No, probably, I bet we were like 9 or 10. He cried. And then when he grew up, he went to prison. I'm not saying it was because of Stuart Little. I'm just saying you don't, even future felons have a soft spot when it comes to Stuart Little, man. You would think like, oh, he would have been, after the movie, he would have been like, let's smoke a cigarette and like smash some bottles. No, he was like crying and then his mom drove us home. What'd he do? I don't know. It's kind of a fucked up thing to ask somebody on Facebook Messenger. Hey, why were you in prison? I just saw his updates that were like out of prison. I was like, all right. Good for him, by the way. For now, I think we need to go Aardvark. We're not forcing the Aardvark. We just need to give it a chance here. We don't have a bear showing up for a bit. If you're gonna stick around, we might as well croissant you. Let's get the stat points while we got them. And then honestly, I think you're gone. And then I think we just stack 2 of these boys up to sell them later. And we're probably gonna get ready to pill that ant. We're really hoping a bear shows up. What was that story? Well, I'm sorry, real life doesn't always have a punchline. Jeez. Sometimes it's just, you see a movie about a rat that's adopted by a nice family, and then you cry afterwards, and then you go to prison later in life. It's not always so neat and tidy, Honestly, I don't like you, I don't respect you, I don't want you to be part of the squad long term. I'm willing to sacrifice a little bit in order to make that happen. I'm willing to run this to make it happen. I'm willing to run half squatted, if you will, to make it happen. Because I think our opponent is probably going to be running crickets anyway. He's not a rat, he's a mouse. Can we just dispense with this? Or dispose of this? It's the same rat, mouse. It's the same shit. They're closer to each other than they are to me. And that's the only thing that matters. Okay, hold on. You get out of here. You stink, but whatever. +2. Yeah, +2. Thank you. You know what? Take something here. Take a little something off the top. Maybe we do want to try like a brief dodo play. You never know where this could go. Squirrels in there too? No, squirrels have, they stand on 2 legs sometimes, unlike a rat. And they have a cool tail. It makes them slightly different. In my opinion and estimation. Oh baby, what a spawn. Rats stand on 2 legs all the time? Yeah, in Ratatouille. when they're cooking up a vichyssoise or slicing up some eggplants for the eponymous dish the movie was named for. Or when they're pulling on the dude's hair to try to get him to like, hey, go over and check on the saucepan. The bechamel's almost done. It's gonna burn, you donkey. You need to get kills. You take that. Roll me once. You, as much as I like you having a croissant, you need to live. So take some garlic for now. This is bad. That's a big turtle. How'd you get such a big turtle? Wait, I've got a turtle though, because I've got the aardvark. Dude, I disrespected not the aardvark, the wombat. I disrespected the wombat. It's been going insane for us. You know what would go even more insane? Literally just the turtle, because that's what I want it for anyway. Not interested. Okay, I love a mantis. You go first. You go next. The self-scaling mantis is a thing of beauty. Now, we need to find something for it to kill. And it's not going to be a deer. My apologies. It could kill a dodo. The positioning is kind of screwed up. I really don't want you to kill a deer. Yes, it does make a bus, but then I have to sell. You know what? I could run you for a round. That's how I feel about it right now. I don't mind you being dead. There's just no space for a Lynx in this world. That's very important if we're going to continue to run this strat here. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Here's a good comment. Literally popped into the stream to tell you you're wrong about using the chinchilla. Okay, normal, the most normal chatter spotted. Let me pause for a moment. I want to follow this one. What you should do is sell it immediately after buying, make it essentially a 2-cost unit. This helps especially when you take 3 of them for a level up early. I still don't get it. Like, how do you... I know you're like, look at how much money you save with it. But, like, how are you saving money when you're buying something that sucks? You see, like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Wouldn't you save more money buying the chinchilla if you just didn't buy it? Because then instead of being a 2-cost unit, it would be a 0-cost unit? You could get 4 units round 1? How? 10 gold, 3 units in the shop. Buy a chinchilla, sell it. Okay, now you're on 8 gold. Buy a chinchilla, sell it. Now you're on 6 gold. Buy a chinchilla, sell it. Now you're on 4 gold. Roll once, buy any unit. What the hell? Chinchillas, it's insane? Chinchilla's goated? Chinchilla's unbelievable? Hold on. Okay, this is a little... It's not where you want your aardvark to be, but it's the way I want to run this team right now. Roll me once. I don't really want a second turtle. I'm content with this right here. He's cracked the code. All I need now is a shop with 3 chinchillas, but that should happen. Like, oh no! Wait a minute, this is okay, because you're also summoning a bunch. Yeah, I mean, it's not great, but it's okay. Actually, it's great. Anyway, after all the snarkiness, thank you. That's actually, that seems like good wisdom. Appreciate it. One of these. You move up to the front. If we have to kill a deer, we can. This is extremely good. Lemon's always good. You gotta take a fly. We don't really need a fly to work with our aardvark. In fact, I mean, they don't really work against each other, but... Maybe we could pivot to a super... So I mean, we got a lot of luxuries here. This actually... Oh, never mind. This team's fucked. We are screwed, man. Wait, never mind. It's totally fine. The cops said don't worry about it at all. They're not even like a real team. What? How did that... You killed my aardvark and lost? Does that even make sense? It's actually a great time for a chicken build. The only thing is there's just like... Why? You know? Like, we already got a different... We're on a different wave. Okay, everybody's saying chicken, chicken, chicken. In that case... Well, but here's the thing: is what do you sell to make it work? Do you sell the fly that was just insane for us? Because we have to kill something to keep the mantis going. So what do? You sell the fly and you sell the bear. Because the thing is, the aardvark can be replaced once we start getting our tier 1s out there. So sure, okay, let's keep you around for a round. No, let's keep you around for a round and sell you. Because I think the bear into the aardvark helps out our transition here. And then you do this, and you go, bop, 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 bop. Don't buff the wrong unit, you motherfucker. Okay. One of these. Roll me. Sell me. Purchase me. You're absolutely right. The bear will ruin my melon. Well, we'll kill the aardvark instead then. And we'll sell the bear at our leisure. Big save. Big save. Aardvark, iguana, it's all the same shit. They're all in the same category. Animals I've never seen in person. Call me crazy. This seems pretty losable. Oh! It was close, though. Sorry, you expect to lose on the turn you chicken pivot. That's my analysis. I don't know who's taking this lemon now that I think of it. You know what? There's nothing better in the shop, so we just want this anyway. Okay, and then you're going to kill the tier 1. And now we got 2 chickens. The double chicken is going to go off. So you're gone. You're in. You're gone. You're in. You're gone. You buy a mammoth just to give everybody a nice, beautiful buff. Orca for next time. I mean, the 1-up does some work too, but... Even if we lose this one, I'm still feeling pretty good. These fucking kangaroos are driving me crazy, man. They're making me thirsty. Now we're on lethal. You gotta be careful. Because we're on lethal, I actually think that you combine your chickens and run a 1722 Orca and take a little bit of the best of both worlds. And we probably talk about getting a turtle in there later. We can unfreeze that finally. It's my team, but stronger. That's unfortunate. Or is it stronger? Because they got a couple summons coming in that they're helping me out a little bit. Nothing gives me more power, by the way, than when people say things like, my brother in Christ, why would you do this? And then everything works out fine. Wasn't even close. I'm very glad we made the play that we did. Because if we didn't, if we stuck with the chat strategy, I feel like we'd probably lose that one. But, okay. So give me one of these. Give me one of these. Give me one of these to make my strong Orca even stronger next turn. And then just a small buff on our Aardvark. Hold on. Creative Cloud update. It's only a level 1 walrus. Not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. That takes us to 9. You're kind of insane. Yeah, I mean, I think we have to send a walrus out. Even if it overwrites a piece of equipment. We do have a chicken as well. Although we're on super lethal. We might as well. Why not? I don't know why I put it there. As if that would do anything. Yeah, that doesn't really make any sense. But it feels like if you're going to run a chicken, then obviously when a chicken shows up to go to level 2, you're like, yeah, we're going to send it. Of course. Scary team, but a very nice time to have an Aardvark. A very, very nice time to have an Aardvark, actually. An extremely nice time to have an Aardvark. This feels good. This feels not bad. Ah! Oh, man. My brother in Christ, question mark, question mark, question mark. He always does this. Throws as usual. Oh, always does what? 3 10 pieces in a row? Let's take a quick look at my replays here. What's this? What's this? A little 4-4-4 10-10-10. And there's so little overlap between each one. What the heck? Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Oh, man. Curse to stream? Corey, were you playing Curse to Golf today? I'm going to go ahead and say it. 2022's best game I never want to play again, Curse to Golf. Great game. Honestly, great game. Love the mechanics. Was enjoying myself immensely. Thought the design was great. Only problem, too long. I can't play a roguelite with 18 holes where every hole is 15 minutes long. It's way too long. And I can't keep it like in my head. You know what I mean? Like when I'm... This is one of the things that's great about golf is that it's so simple. You're like, I start here, 372 yards down the fairway. That's where the hole is. In this, I'm like, where do I even go? I gotta go down. I gotta take the teleporter. It gets shot 400 yards away, the opposite direction, and then hit a statue that bounces me up, that shoots me to the top of the map. Anyway, sorry. We'll do one more. I don't know what we're gonna do next. So we should do one more. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Maniita, for the bits. Thank you. Rumbleverse? No, absolutely not. Don't be ridiculous. It's an insane request. It's not so bad. It's livable. How about the Dizzy Uncles? Actually, I've given... Because I'm basically my own worst enemy, right? I can't resist the Battle Royale. So I keep... With spare time, I keep... That's okay. Trying Rumbleverse. I keep giving it a chance. And then, like, every now and then, I make it to the final circle, and I'm like, holy cow. I came in 6th. Maybe this game is actually good. And then, in the next game, I go up against fucking the, Justin Wong. And, like, I fight him for 2 seconds, and he just soul reads me with the mix-ups, and it's like... And then I'm like, no, actually, I'm not saying the game's ass. I'm just saying it's not for me. It's appealing to a different, type of gamer. And that's fine. You know what? Why don't you... I don't think you're sticking around. Yeah, you know what? Let's get weird. It might be our last round of the day. Let's get a little strange with it. I feel like the matchmaking... I mean, I meant what I tweeted to them. They need, like, an ass tier. You should be able to, like, queue for boomer matches. Like, in the queue, it should ask you a trivia question that's like, who played Barney Fife on the Andy Griffith Show? If you answer it correctly in 5 seconds so that you can't Google it, then they put you in a queue with other people who answered it correctly, and you can all have fun instead of just getting shit on. Because correct, it's Don Knotts. Welcome, you're in my tier. You and me would have a great time playing Rumbleverse, I think. Great, that's who I wanted to have that. I think, thank you so much. For now, why don't you take this? Let's just treat that as if it's a cupcake and not stress, okay? You take one of these for now, and then you're gonna level next turn anyway. Nah? Yeah. What's the age cutoff for that? I don't know. I mean, honestly, if you're a 14-year-old kid that knows who Don Knotts is, then, like, you probably deserve a win. Digitally, because I'm not sure how many you're getting in middle school. So I would play against 12-year-olds who know who Don Knotts is. Maybe they could use the self-esteem boost, you know? I could have when I was 12. Hedgehog. What the hell? You know what? You want to go sicko mode on this? Why am I even asking? Of course you want to go sicko mode on this. A little garlic in my life? Maybe a porcupine. Sorry, not hedgehog. Even though they're the same thing. But whatever. We don't need to get into that. People aren't ready for that one yet. For the first time ever, we might be able to see the porcupine trigger. Nope. Still one, though. It's an acceptable salad. Fuck you. Yeah, not the cockroach. But of all the things you could buff, why the cockroach, man? What kind of super auto pets crossovers would you like to see? I don't know why everybody says this is a bad take whenever I bring it up, but like, whatever. I guess people just aren't ready for new ideas. I think that it would be sick if when you leveled a unit to level 3, it became like an asset that you could remove from the game and then bring into another game. For example, like, I think it would be, like, you got a level 3, we're going to get a level 3 otter, probably. When you get it to level 3, it mints it on some kind of, like, maybe like a public database type ledger book or something like that, so that everyone could see that I have a level 3 otter with that's going to be like a 12-9 or something like that. And then I could remove it from the game, and I could just put that shit in, like, Halo. And people are trying to shoot me with they're charging up the plasma pistol until it goes, and then shooting it at me and then hitting me with the battle rifle for an instant KO. But I'm going, no, I block it with my 12-9 otter. And they go, what the hell? How did he get that? I want that. Here's $10,000. And I say, I'm never selling. I'm never selling it. Because this is forever. That's what I think they should add to the game, personally. But maybe that's just me. Would love your thoughts on this. So the thing is that Mantis is good, but let's make a bad team for fun. That could be a good time. That could be solid. Yeah. Now this team knows what's going on. Stick to the square juice box jokes. You tell me to shut up and dribble? Come on. It's disrespectful. Oh, it didn't work. It still doesn't work. We won, but one day we're going to figure out what this unit can do, man. You know, it really doesn't make any sense, but sure. Let's give it a try. What does it do at level 2 again? I don't even know. Shuffle positions of all pets? That's like even worse. It's like they made a unit that gets worse as it levels up. Oh, that's true. It could mess up some summon teams pretty bad. Great. All right. Well, I mean, I don't know what I expected. Level 3 is instant win. Does it drop like a tactical nuke on the enemy? What does level 3 do? Swap attack and health and shuffle all positions. That's insane. At least, all I ask is that you at least let me get to level 2. That's it. We don't need to take it any further than that, but I'm not going to ask for 10 wins on this run. Wow. Okay, we gave them a 3-12. Oh! Oh! Hold on. It was a collaborative effort. We got the porcupine to work. I mean, I guess you need this. Please, a hyena? A hyena? A hyena? Bro. No hyena? Okay. Take one of these, then. Chicken pivot? No, we're going down with the damn ship, honestly. Get swapped. Dummy. Oh, man. You would be so embarrassed right now if you were losing to this squad. Holy cow. That's 6 wins. Wait, it's so good? What are you talking about? It's so ass. You know what? I'm okay. Get sold. Let's add a Komodo dragon to the squad, okay? Now we've got a level 3 hyena. It just took us 2 units to create it. Okay, that seems pretty bad. That's not a summon team, which is not good for us either. Please, please, please. This is the worst team I've ever seen. It's actually the worst team I've ever seen in my entire life. But I had fun. Okay, that's Put that on 6 wins. How about that? You gotta run it back. Call that a slash marker. What was that? That was Super Auto Pets. We're laughing. We're laughing and having a good time. So we're in the interstitial. We're in between the slash markers, right? I can say this because it doesn't go on YouTube where people watch the content 20 times, rewind, watch it 20 times, and then write an essay in response to your word choice. I want to play Cult of the Lamb because I recognize that I love playing Cult of the Lamb when I'm playing it. I don't like playing Cult of the Lamb when I'm not playing it. It's a weird dilemma. But we have to finish Cult of the Lamb. That's the thing. Once we're finished with it, we're done. It's not that it's a bad game. It's just that I have to put a bow on it and put it away. So let's do it today. It's Tuesday. That would be a good day to put it away. I don't think we're going to finish it today, but hopefully we'll get a little closer. Hold on. Camp stuff gets a little tedious after a while. I mean, the game is fine. I mean, here's the thing. We'll call this Cult of the Egg. The game is actually really good. It suffers from the fact that people think it's a roguelite where it's destined to be played for 1,000 hours. The problem for me, the lack of longevity is not necessarily a problem for me. The problem is that I think the dungeon crawling stuff is not its strong suit. That's the issue for me, which is why I want to get it done. But it's a good game. We live in a world, unfortunately, where someone in chat says it's kind of dookie. Yeah, it was kind of dookie. Oh, I was only entertained watching 20 hours of it. That's really good. It's better than Kingsman 3, at least. That shit costs like $200 million to make. I like Kingsman 3. Come on. Okay, slash marker. Cult of the Lamb. All right, we're back on Cult of the Lamb. Today, we're possibly going to finish or get closer to finishing the game. I don't know. We've got a ways to go. Good take. Thank you. I was just singing the praises of Cult of the Lamb and how, I mean, this is the way this cycle works in media, but it's, oh my God. Especially when it comes to streaming. Just give it a sec here. If I can get that stuff off the side of the screen, that would be nice. Just gonna pause, let it work it through for a minute here because it's going very slowly. When something comes out and it's like new, something they've never seen before, everybody goes, what the hell, this is incredible. They're incensed or enthused with the novelty of it, and they say this is unbelievable. It's an 11 out of 10. It's the game of the year. And then after 5 hours, the novelty wears off, and they go, what the hell? It's just like a game. This is a 0 out of 10. It's dookie. Please, please. Just give it a sec. It's working it through. Hey, you know what I'm never going to do again, though, is enable Twitch integration for anything. Come on. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save. They're going to give me control of my mouse. I'm going to quit. Hopefully that's going to purge people. And then I'm going to reload the game, and it'll be fine. I mean, it's offloading all that shit to my CPU right now. My room just got hot. Refund the points then? No. You can't. It's inconceivable. Twitch has not enabled that function yet. I know there's staff here. Answer me. Why can't I do a system restore on the channel point system? You can reset them? Really? I actually did not know that. I think that gamers are the most ungrateful consumers that have ever existed. I mean, honestly, I don't want to agree with you, except I kind of agree with you. Because I was thinking, but I was actually thinking about how much video games actually suck as like an entertainment product. Like, even when I've seen a movie that kind of sucked, I'm never like, I never leave the movie theater and go, oh, what a waste of my time. I'm like frustrated with how that went. Sometimes I play a game that I like, and at the end of it, I'm like, I wish I didn't waste my time playing that fucking game. Like, oh, I got my adrenaline, like, all hopped up, and then I came 7th, and I'm not even happy with it, even though I got 4 kills. Like, it in some games, maybe this is the kind of games that I play, but some games, like, induce a negative mental state. Anytime I'm at the movies, I'm like, well, the movie was only like a 4 out of 10, but I had a great time just being at the theater. Sometimes I play a 10 out of 10 video game, and I'm like, that was fucking stupid. What a waste. What a waste of my time. Okay, I'm going to turn off the Twitch integration. Let's sign out of that real quick. No, don't do it. All right, we could just sit at this screen for another 2 hours if you were interested. If you would find that more entertaining. Okay, now with this turned off, I'm hopeful that that will help us out, but I might need to save and load the game again. Hey! Okay, there we go. And now... Hold on. I'm going to re-enable the integration. It's not supposed to... It's not supposed to be on when your game category is not set to Cult of the Lamb. That was something I know I'm using my entitled gamer voice, but there's something that was mentioned in this chat by the developer of the extension is, hey, we just pushed an update to make it so if your game category is not Cult of the Lamb, we disable the totem selection process, okay? My frames? Okay. No, not my frames. Okay, I'm going to disconnect the Twitch integration. It's still hitching like crazy, man. Like, I don't know, it just keeps popping up on the side. Okay. You congratulations, you almost killed Cult of the Lamb. Not Super Auto Pets, you should be so lucky. And now it doesn't, there we go, it shows up on the screen. Okay, /marker, Cult of the Lamb. All right, if you're watching, I turned off Twitch integration. That'll be good news for the people on YouTube, probably. Because enough people donated to the totem that it broke the game, and it took me like 15 minutes just to be able to move around in my colony, because over the last 6 days, I've had several, I don't know, million channel points donated. I don't really feel comfortable being like sad about that, but at the same time, I would like to play the game at some point as well. Twitch integration, just in general, still got some sticking points, I guess. So I'm trying to remember where the hell we even were. People want to talk to me. We had an expedition. We got a lot of stuff going on here. Okay, Andy F. The days are dragging. Perform the enlightenment ritual? Sure, I can do that. Please tell me you didn't die. I have returned from my successful missionary bearing gifts. I managed to find a bunch of meat. That's great. Level 3? Go ahead, Josh. Why don't you go out? Go out and give me some meat. I trust you. Give me some devotion. I got a lot of time for the follower, or for the enlightenment quest. So I think I'm just going to go out on a crusade, because I want to get some progress. Let's cook some splendid vegetable feasts, man. This is crazy. Some hearty meat broths. Look at how much money we have now. This is incredible. I will say, if you're enjoying Cult of the Lamb, I do appreciate that. I think we're getting close to the end of the game. Close to winding it down. We just have to not die on a dungeon run. Which, excuse me, what's the problem here? We have a heretic. We have a dissenter. Big Willie 249. Go ahead, go to the prison. And get re-educated. Okay. Owned. Get trunked. Some people leveled up here. Oh, no, they just created resources for me. That's fine. That's fine. Take some of that. Take some of that. Okay. Everyone's happy. Might get a little sick while we're gone. That's okay. Then we need to go on the 4th dungeon, which is here. Wait. If I could eat a meal, I would get a spirit heart. Are there meals available? Guess what? There is now. How about that? Once you beat the 4th dungeon, you're like 30 minutes out from the end of the game. Okay, I don't want to make it seem like I'm just trying to beat the game as fast as possible, because I am enjoying myself. I'm just at the same time, I can't keep going through this rigmarole where every day I'm like, am I going to play Cult of the Lamb today? I got so much stuff to do in the cult. I gotta go, you know, clean up all the poop. I gotta, every time I play the game, people yell at me to make decorations. Okay, I don't like a zealous dagger, but that's okay. Please, please play, play more knuckle bones. Play more knuckle bones. Nah, man, I'm not playing more knuckle bones. That's a horrible start. I'm going for broke, okay? I'm dying immediately. But I still like the game. I do think it's fair to say that it possibly makes a better first impression than lasting impression. Some games are different. Can I tell you, like, full health? Can I tell you the prototypical example of a game that makes merely a decent first impression, but has an awesome lasting impression? Stop me if you've heard this one before. Slay the Spire. Stop me if you've heard this one before. Into the Breach. Both of those games, first time you see them, you're like, oh, I get it. But is there, like, anything else going on? 400 hours later, you're like, what's better, strike or defend? I don't know. What's better, strike or defend? I forgot about this guy. Into the Breach is insane. The gamers put out a hit on Into the Breach. Only true gamers understand how good that game is. Get killed. Okay, that was better. I'm thankful. Tarot cards. No tarot cards. Okay, tarot cards. No tarot cards. What do? You just... I need a weapon that interrupts, man. Because I get onto these, like, banter holes and all I do is left click. For example. You gotta go. I don't care if you get healed. You what the hell? You hit me? You piece of junk. Oh my god, get owned. Okay, I should kill the healer. I should kill the healer first. You're being a real piece of junk right now. Still a piece of junk. There we go. Don't worry. Tarot cards coming up. We get our diseased heart back. We start to build up some synergies. Oh, you gotta go? You gotta go? I don't have any fervor! Alright. This is gonna be a bad room for us. Uh-oh. This is gonna be like a really bad room for us. I can't talk for a second. I'm sorry. I got some stuff on the go here. I'm gonna need some fervor. Toot sweet. Okay, okay. I'm gonna need to not be dead. Toot sweet. Three minutes and 10 seconds. That's all right. Okay, they're gonna lose a little support. We'll go back and do a quick ritual. Dang old silverfish. Dagger's a horrible weapon. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you can't win with it, but like, a weapon that makes your tech tree move up faster, which makes cult life easier, even though it's already easy. I don't know, man. I don't know. We don't really need food to grow faster. No, I'm not gonna do... You listen to what I say over the past 15 minutes and you're like, unlock some decorations? Come on. Plus, my wife made an incredible cult, okay? You know what her reward was for putting down floors and decorations everywhere? It broke all the textures in the game for like 2 weeks. Okay, hold on. Let's collect some food. They're still broken? Okay, well then, you know, it's broken them for 3 weeks then. They stay broken. Okay, we'll enlighten real quick. It's a ritual, right? Enlightenment? Oh, that's a devotion one. Okay. Are we still on the third boss? Excuse me, what do you mean still? We beat the third boss the first time we fought them. You must be thinking of another gamer, probably somebody who's playing them on on the normal difficulty level. Sherman me. Yeah, like a damage buff, maybe, or like start each dungeon with 1 more heart or something, or just anything along these lines. Feels like it would help me out a lot. A little bit of money, okay. Apparently I do need 20 followers as well. Speak to me, Andy. Speak to me, Andy. Andy, speak to me. Don't speak to the prisoner, Andy, speak to me. He's almost done. Do we have anybody to be incepted into the colony? No, we don't. Okay, let's cook some food and run it back. 10 cheery cauliflower casseroles and a few hearty meat broths. Eating a meal gives me 1 spirit heart, yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't apply to burnt food, and I'm a little impatient. I'm a rush-pilled, I'm trying to think of another word that we could add cell to the end that would make any sense here. Let me just, I'm gonna eat one of these real quick. Can I just have one of these? More pumpkins, please. I'm a rush-pilled cult cell, trying to find the wizard to unslap my balls. Okay, there we go. Just me or this game have a lot of little bugs? It's got a few little bugs, spiders, mostly. Okay, why don't you get purchased and then go back to my cult? And then as soon as you get back there, any chance you could go clean up some poop? The wizard is my homie, though. True, true. Necromantic sword. Allegedly summon ghosts. I'll believe it when I see it. And then a little invincibility. Now don't... Everybody blames the last HP you lost for losing you the run. But all HP you lose carries the same weight and heft, okay? So if you're having problems dying, try not playing like an idiot the whole time instead of just trying to like be better at the end. There you go. This isn't Magic the Gathering. HP that's not your HP, your last bit of HP does sometimes matter. Do get it twisted. You will ruin your life. This guy's not so bad. Like the sword, I should say. Okay, tarot cards. Tarot cards? Gonna play in a big Magic the Gathering tournament on Saturday. Any advice? Any advice, like... Oh, rip mouth. Honestly, him dying is very good for my colony. When you consider how many times he tried to get me to murder other people. I don't have any advice for being better at Magic the Gathering. That's for sure. Advice for being at the tournament? I mean, I guess I would just say, here's my general convention advice to begin with. I've been to, I don't know, like 10 PAXs or something like that. You gotta figure out what kind of person you are. Are you playing in like a GP main event and you want to day to it? If that's the case, then like, you know, don't take this advice. If you're just going to have fun, don't stress being on the show floor 12 hours a day from open to close just to feel like you're getting your money's worth. You know, when you get hungry, leave the convention center and go get like a decent sit-down lunch. Enjoy yourself a little bit. Pace yourself. Like, I promise you, you'll... Like, if you're going to PAX especially, I understand it's a Magic the Gathering tournament, but if you're going to PAX, you're going to get more out of having, like, a decent sit-down lunch than you are over waiting in line to play, like, Far Cry 7. Because you're going to wait in line for 2 hours, play for, I don't even know, probably, like, 9 or 10 minutes at most. And then at the end of it, you're still going to be hungry. That's my 2 cents. Also, wash your hands in the bathroom. Like, for real, though? Oh, a spider lantern. Don't use the ball pit. I want better chess. I mean, like, here's the thing. You're probably gonna get sick anyway, just because you're gonna be around a lot of people. But, like, you should wash your hands anyway. Even if it gives you, like, a 25% chance to not get sick, or to get less sick, that's worth the, you know, 15 seconds of happy birthday to you 2 times, you know? I know it's supposed to be 30 seconds, but I'm a pretty fast singer, so... One wood. Okay. Not so bad. Grass me? I just got through food poisoning. How do I reconcile my relationship with food? It's gonna happen anyway, because the thing is, you gotta eat, right? Hold on. Jolty. Oh, darkness, oh, suffering. What say you, lamb? Do you embrace the cruelties of the world? I don't know. Life is beautiful or whatever. To see grace in a land such as this, I cannot be around such delirium. Alright, sorry. He's really mad. Like, you're gonna eat anyway. So at some point, you're gonna just reconcile it naturally. But, after I had food poisoning, there was like 2 weeks where I was like, my sense of taste and smell are like different. Not gone, but it was like my body was craving foods that were not normal, and it was hitting me with like the meh on foods that I thought were amazing. I'm not a huge Gatorade guy. I mean, this is partly because I was dehydrated, but like my body was like, I need Gatorade fucking now, man. I could have probably drank like 3 liters of Gatorade a day. Now, just, I mean, the thought of Gatorade makes me want to throw up. I don't know if any other food got ruined for me, but certainly I think I'm gonna go a couple of years without drinking Gatorade, by choice at least. I'm mad at myself mostly though. telescope. You know what? At least you give me a diseased heart. And a tree stump lamb statue. Let's go this way. Please don't call yourself a thirsty little S word for Gatorade. I mean, actually, you know what? You do you. We got bigger problems in the world. It's one of the things that kind of boggles my mind at the grocery store. It feels like, especially in the US, it's like 1 in 4 people leaving Target is leaving with a case of Gatorade. You aren't all ultra marathon sprinters. What's happening there? Like, I didn't know that Gatorade was I know it was consumed, but I didn't know it was consumed with that kind of quantity or regularity outside of, like, college sports programs. Or, like, people who are habitual binge drinkers who haven't discovered Pedialyte yet. Like, I've definitely had, like, especially when I was running, there would be runs where, like, I would get off, because I used to, here's how crazy I am. And then we're going into a nested bit, okay? But I used to run on a treadmill. I would take a bus, this is like 8 years ago. I would take a bus to the gym and go on like a 60 to 90 minute jog on a treadmill. Then I started talking to people, and they're like, you live in Vancouver. It's the best city in the world for running outside. You could run on the beach. You could run in the city. You could run, you know, there's so many nice neighborhoods. Go for it. Okay? I said, you know what? You're right. Let me cancel my gym membership. I'm going to start running just outside. Second run outside, tore my meniscus. Then, and I'm still friends with this person. I have nothing against them. It's just a funny story that I'm going to tell in an angry voice. Like a year later, the person who was telling me that, I was like, hey, by the way, thanks for the advice. I ran outside in Vancouver and tore my meniscus. And then he said, oh, actually, I stopped running outside because I got injured too. And I said, what happened? And he said he tore his meniscus. Thanks a lot. Great advice. Possibly the worst advice I've ever received in my entire life. Anyway, so sometimes when I ran and I got off the bus, I would go into the, like, my body would just be like, I need Gatorade. I need Gatorade. So then I would get some Gatorade, you know? Hold on, do I have enough money for this? I do. And that Gatorade feels so damn good when your body's craving it. I will deal poison damage. Go bike outside? Honestly, biking inside is goated. Biking outside is great too. You get the wind in your hair, I'm assuming, if you got it. You're actually traveling to a place. But, like, I don't want to deal with cars. Honestly, that's the big one. Like, if I'm biking for exercise, I don't want to have to worry about stopping at stop signs. I don't have to worry. Oh, hello? I think I've accidentally clicked off the screen and almost turned off my OBS. My mouse came off the screen and clicked on, like, close OBS. Okay, well, we're still alive. That was weird. So, like, inside is great. Plus, I don't have I can just get on the bike, right? I don't have to worry about anything. Hold on, I gotta focus on this guy. We can kill this guy. We can win. What do? You create blight on the ground. Stopping at stop signs is a nice break. Yeah, but you know what's nice for exercise is not having to stop where the stop sign says, and instead taking a break when you're actually tired. I'm not rallying against biking outside. I've done a lot of biking in Vancouver. I'm just saying when people are like, why use your Peloton? You should go outside. I'm like, well, they both have pluses and minuses. There's pros and cons, yeah. On the other hand, I do feel like when you're a cyclist that drives outside, you do get an insane amount of street cred. And also, you win every argument. Because if you ever do something, like, unsafe on your bike, you get to just say something insane. Like, oh, sorry I ran through that stop sign. I'm just trying not to get hit by a 2,000-pound aluminum missile. Oh, sorry, did I not follow the rules of the road? Oh, sorry, am I not supposed to have 8 pints of Fat Tug and then get on my bike? I'm just trying to reduce my carbon footprint and not have the same amount of emissions as your Jeep Liberty death machine. I do feel the need to say, I'm pro-cycling and I'm pro-cyclist. Don't get away from me. But I do see that sometimes. Like when Steve was talking about sometimes it's annoying in LA. You'll see the cyclists in like full Lance Armstrong USPS gear blowing through stop signs and not only like, you know, making it harder to drive, but also making it less safe for the pedestrians that are trying to, you know, cross. And someone in chat literally used the, oh, I'm just trying not to get hit by a 2,000-pound aluminum missile comment. I was like, well, then maybe you should follow the rules of the road, buddy. I have no personal problem with you. I'm just saying, you know, like if you're biking outside is not Strava, you know? Like outside is, people are just trying to get to the damn grocery store without getting run over by any vehicle, whether it's an electric scooter, a bicycle, or a car. By the way, we actually succeeded here. No, I'm not back to flipping people off again yet. In fact, and I swear to you, this is a true story. It's also a little crazy. I'm realizing I drive for, I don't know, roughly 15 to 20 minutes a day, and I get a new driving story every day. Just a little slice of Vancouver life for you. I came up to a four-way stop that I always come up to yesterday when I was picking my child up from daycare. I was clearly going to be the first person there. But I just looked to my left and I saw an SUV barreling down. And I was like, I just got the vibe. They're not going to stop at the stop sign. So I'm going to stop and let them go. And they didn't even touch their brakes. They just accelerated straight through the intersection. And I was like, you know what? I was proud of myself because I was like, I could have made that a problem. But that would have just made both of our lives harder and potentially even more dangerous. Instead, I was just like, you know what? I recognize a problem is coming. I'm going to remove myself from the situation, and then I'm going to proceed on my way without my blood pressure going up. Do you remember their plates? Yes. I'm not going to say it, but I have been repeating it in my head. Just in case. Just in case I ever get a job as a police officer. Again, it's not, I want to be clear, it's not to punish the people who are bad drivers. It would simply be to look up their license plate, cross-reference it with, like, their identity, and then see if they fucked their life up and they had, like, felonies or something like that, and then be like, I knew it. I knew they were bad at driving, which meant they were bad at everything. I wouldn't actually engage in any punitive behavior. Okay, a lot of people kind of sick, huh? Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Sanest streamer. Hold on, we need to build a couple of body pits here. A couple of gravel pits. Let me just wrap you up here. Where's Mouth, by the way? Did he have the audacity to die behind the totem? He did. How am I supposed to see that, Mouth? One last selfish act, I see. In there. By the way, Prezzo, I see you in chat. I had to ask Chib last night. I didn't know you actually, like, hurt your face when you posted the first tweet with your facial injuries. I honestly thought it was like a Snapchat filter or something like that. And I was like, that's funny. I'm not going to repeat the text of the tweet, but did I laugh? I laughed, yes. Then I saw you streaming yesterday, and I was like, oh, he's like actually, he's broken part of his face. I came across that tweet in the wild. Some people just have the Twitter sauce, man. I don't have the Twitter sauce. Like, if I get a tweet with 2,000 likes, I'm like, that's incredible. That's like as many likes as an Among Us streamer gets for like tweeting good morning. It's a little sad. I don't, for whatever reason, I can't seem to crack Twitter, but that's probably for the best. Hey, who's, oh, only one person's sick. We've got one dissenter. I would like you to make, you make coins. Yeah, just make some coins for me. And how much you got? We got 14 and 10. Why don't you make 5 of these, 2 of these in coins? Sounds great to me. Psyching Subway was great. I appreciate that. Recruit a dissenting follower? Sure, I'll do it. I need followers, man. By the way, in case you don't remember, Twitch integration is off. I apologize, but it's the way it has to be right now. This story is also true, and I know nothing could sound more suspicious than prefacing a bunch of stories with "this is 100% true." It's a bit of a crazy city, you know. There's a lot of characters out there. I went to Subway on Sunday to get some lunch. Judge me if you must. Guy said, "Everything on your sandwich?" And I said, I didn't say no, because that would be a little rude. Instead, I said, lettuce, tomato, red onion, cucumber, pickles, and olives. And then he said, so everything? And I didn't know what to say. So I just said, well, I don't want any spinach. And then he said, oh, okay, everything but spinach. And I said, yeah, I laughed and said, haha, I guess. But I'm like, that's not true. I didn't get the smashed avocado. I didn't get hot peppers. And I didn't get spinach. That's not everything. It's like everything but 4 things. You want me to... So is that how you want your orders to come in at Subway from now on? You want me to say everything? Yeah, everything but these 4 things. That's not... I only named like 6 things. Wouldn't you rather just have 6 things that you're getting than 4 things that you're not, and then you have to do like an inverted matrix in your head? I'm like, dude, you... And I hate to say this, but it's true. He was not a Subway worker. He's like the Subway franchisee, because I've seen him there for years. And I've seen how he talks to the other employees. But I'm like, bro, you own a Subway. Like, you shouldn't be in the business of alienating anybody. Your company's all fucked up. Nobody eats here but me. Like, like, I'm not saying, oh, the customer's always right, but I'm just, why are you coming at me with an attitude? I'm probably like the only motherfucker dumb enough to eat here like 2 times a week. Anyway, sorry, it was on my mind. It's everything? Well, I didn't get the spinach. Oh, everything but the jalapenos? Okay. Just a little rude. Anyway, it's on my mind. Would love your thoughts on this. What's the problem right now? There's no problem. People are just a little peckish. That's no problem. I'm not gonna leave them a 1-star review on Google. Everyone else that eats there can leave them a 1-star review on Google, because that's what they deserve. Okay. I'll recruit you real quick, okay? I don't know what any of this shit is. Nobody knows what you are. Get some passives. Get a little passive. Can I get a passive? Just get a little passive. You got a passive? What is compost? Deposit grass? I don't have grass to spare. Let's get a devotion harvest totem. Sure. Get a fart totem? I don't know what that means, Scott. I'm leaving. I'm going on another crusade. If you want to have the same argument we've had 1,000 times, then do feel free to argue about whether spinach is better than iceberg lettuce. I honestly don't care. We've gone through this so many roads a man has walked down before you can call him a man. You know my thoughts on spinach. I don't know if it's like a genetic thing or what. When I eat raw spinach, and I still do eat it sometimes, my teeth feel weird and like kind of metallic. It's a little strange. Okay? So sometimes I prefer like an iceberg lettuce. You do me a favor. I don't know. Just go worship or something. You're a dissenter, right? You'll follow my teachings faithfully. So it turns out that was a damn lie. No, it's the next guy. No, I thought you were the dissenter. I don't know. Okay, hold on. You're the dissenter. I might wait a day just to get this guy out of prison. You got beds. We might build one more bed, though. Just put a bed right there. Sure. In your opinion, do you antagonize chat? What's going on Dan's streams lately? He's been going into some avant-garde territory. To put it in his own parlance. Okay, hold on. We're gonna get you out of prison. Thank you for the raid, by the way. We're gonna get Big Willie out of his stocks. You are going to be released from jail. Her murmur. Okay. I'm going to... You know what? Welcome to the stream, Daniel. We'll have Dan Giesling here. I said he antagonizes Melvin's, not all of chat. Dan, I promise I'm not doing this just as a joke. But, like, the dude I just named after you, he doesn't like me right now, so I have to put him in prison until he learns the error of his ways, okay? It's only gonna take 2 days. Look at, he's got the swirly eyes, man. I can't have this guy infecting my colony with bad ideas. We're gonna need some damn food soon, though. That's for darn sure. I said he antagonizes the Melvins, not everybody in chat. I honestly, of course, I would have the most flattering view of myself, but I actually like agree with that 100%. I mean, I feel like on the internet, people have gotten very uncomfortable being very passive-aggressive and sarcastic to strangers in comments, even for things that they like enjoy. There's no like, there's very little genuine appreciation. It's always like sarcastic, like little brother type snipes and stuff like that. And I feel like there's not a lot of people who respond to that with the same level of passive-aggressive snark that they were met with in the first place. They're not used to it. So as a result, they think that that's antagonistic towards them. When what it actually is just, it's literally the golden rule. It's treating other people the way they treated you. And I'm, like, content with it. If you want to come here and be sarcastic, I'm happy to be sarcastic to you. I mean, I don't know about other people. I'm a 90s kid. I'm kind of like, I'm fluent in sarcasm, and I've got several t-shirts that say it. Let's have I'll just recruit you real quick. That's not the golden rule. That's my golden rule. Treat others the way they want to be treated. Well, here's the thing. It is the golden rule. Because if they were following the golden rule, they would treat me how they want to be treated. Which means that they wouldn't come in here and say, like, some rude shit. They would come in here and say, wow, this is the best stream I've ever seen. At which point I would say, thank you so much for your compliment. I hope you have a great day. Instead, they come in here, and obviously, they must want to be treated the same way they're treating me. Otherwise, they're not following the golden rule. They don't even criticize your gameplay anymore. Instead, they just come in and say, thing that he said, green text arrow. Thing that he did that is slightly at odds with thing that he said. And then you respond to that with like, well, sometimes the guiding principles that I used to play fall apart when you see the shops that you get in Super Auto Pets. As much as I'd like to buy a turtle didn't show up in the shop, so instead I had to spend 3 gold on something else, and I just thought that an ant would be like the best option possible here. And then people just type, people talk, people talk, people talk. So instead you just gotta own them. It's the only way it works, man. That's how the marketplace of ideas works in Twitch chat. I don't ignore good comments. It's just uncomfortable to respond to them sometimes. Like sometimes people post like, I love watching these streams with my cat. And I'm like, it makes me feel good, but how am I supposed to, there's no meat on the bone. How am I supposed to respond to that? Meow? Just say meow. Okay. Just push play. Aerosmith's best song. Wow, you did it. Truly, you are without flaw. Wait, what did I do? I had a quest? Quest complete? Okay, foods. We cook foods, we go on another mission. Oh, I took the dissenting follower. You're right, you're right. Meow. Bowl of poop. Dan, you hungry? Sorry, sorry. We're low on food, man. People are going to be very hungry by the time we get back. Hold on, we have a little bit more. Maybe time for one meal. 3 pumpkins and a pumpkin seed. Don't mind if I do. I do have to say, whoever said, bro, really? Whoever said make graves, you'll get an insane amount of devotion. Thank you so much for the intel on that one. It's actually like helped out the... What would you do? Would you save here? Yes, I would save here. They're going to spawn me in the middle. Okay. Save it up. Main menu. Accept. What happened? I cleaned up some vomit, and then the vomit was cleaned up. I mean, a cultist was cleaning the vomit before I started cleaning it, okay? I went to help, but then the vomit disappeared, and I'm sure that the trigger to end the animation and give you control of your character again is when the vomit is gone, but the vomit was not there in the first place. So I think the only other possible outcome for us there would have been to stand still until somebody else throws up in that spot, and then we could have cleaned it. But I'm not willing to wait for that. Thank God we're not on Iron Man. Hold on. We should be making some damn coins. By the way, Dan, are you still here? Well, I know this isn't casino-rich content. So you might be on your way to the Aiden Ross streams. What are you playing right now, anyway? Are you still on Cuphead? Are you playing Bayonetta? Cuphead DLC, okay. That's cool. I like watching the Cuphead. Excuse me, I need to eat this. I want to eat a meal. I want to eat... I'll eat the pumpkin soup. I don't care. I'll eat the pumpkin... I can't eat anything? I already ate. Okay, never mind. I'm out here. Because I know you played a little Cult of the Lamb. And I believe you said 2022's Isaac, and then you never played it again. And then today you played Isaac. Warmaker's Hammer 13. He couldn't put his own spin on it. Honestly, I think that's actually fair. I understand that. And then Curse the Golf. I know Dan said it's too much text and too much tutorials. I'm like, again, with a lot of respect, with more respect than you think I'm meaning to give it, I actually think it's a really good game. I just think that the holes are so freaking long, man. Like, I don't know how long it would take me to beat a run in that game. Someone in chat said they beat a run. It took them 5.5 hours. That's long. It's a very long time. Get smashed. Oh, hello. Have you thought of what awaits you when your task is completed? The lamb is, after all, the sacrificial beast. If I cannot stop you, I can at least prepare you for the suffering to come. I've seen this before! What are you doing to my cult? Leader, I'm sorry. What's... you're gonna make me kill 2 of my followers? I already did this. You're gonna make me kill... I can't leave. Whatever. We'll get new ones. They bite our flows, so we make new ones. If you're really dope, how come you ain't signed yet? You know what I'm talking about? Mighty Souls of Mischief. So true, so true. This is how we chill from 93 till. Many people are saying this. Twitch chat, you know they're chilling. That Ravage the Faith. It's okay, we'll tell him a fucking lie when we go back. We'll give him some Midnight Mass, they'll be good to go. Now that's a show, man. Midnight Mass. Rare Netflix dub in the 2020s. More like Midnight Ass. Look, I'm gonna +2 you, but that's kind of fucked up. That's a great show. It's actually an incredible show. Especially if you like two people having a conversation by just monologuing at each other for like 5 minutes at a time. And then you're like, what the hell? The episode's over. It was 82 minutes long. It was just two people on a couch talking. And I loved it. Super rare, 5-second cooldown. That's a gimme. It is a great show. The dialogue is... I'm not being a hater. Go back to the Midnight Mass arc. I said, whoa, this show's amazing. And then there's that one dude. I was always like, man, what's his name? It's Hamish something. Hamish McGovern? What's his name? This is Shroomy? That's right. You crown bearers are all the same. He stayed true to who he was. You'll never live up to him. Get out of my way. I've got Knucklebones to play. Literally just met you. Hamish Linkletter. That's it. Hamish Linkletter sounds like the name of somebody who would be in Kingsman, but is not in Kingsman. Bones. I need followers, man. What the hell is this? Turn money to meat? What is this, a restaurant? Shamura, we make this offering. Okay, offer this. Offer this? Oh, you idiots. Oh, you're so dead. Holy cow, you see that? Ooh! If I could get Bane on my weapon, I would be very into that. Just literally just step over here. Do come over by me. Sorry, I shot a projectile at you. That wasn't my intention. Anybody else want their ass beat? Don't say me, by the way. Can I tell you something insane, by the way? I've started using... I don't have like a wearable fitness device. I don't have a Fitbit or an Apple Watch or a Samsung Watch or anything like that. I will also say, and this is just me being honest with you, my wife has an Apple Watch. I call it an iWatch accidentally. At least, I would say 60% of the time that I refer to it. I say, where's your iWatch? Like, I'm actually that guy. I'm 100 years old. I'm calling the PlayStation and Nintendo. I'm changing my name from Casey to Karen. I'm trading my MG for a white Chrysler LeBaron. What a song. Anyway, but I started using my, I wish to go this way. I wish to go this way. I started using my phone's built-in fitness app. What do you think it spat out for here's how many steps you should take a day? 10,000? Okay, it did not spit out 10,000. It spat out 6,000. And even that, I'm like, look, according to Pokemon Go, I took 50-something thousand steps last week, okay? 6,000 a day, average is not so bad. But like on Monday to Friday, come on. How you getting 6,000 on a Monday to Friday? 40 minutes, 40 to 60 minutes of walking a day? Work in a warehouse? Okay, honestly, I feel like your step limit should probably be considered a little higher then. Don't have a desk job? Okay. That notwithstanding, because, like, that's not gonna happen. Hey, what made you decide to go work at the Amazon Fulfillment Center? Oh, I was just trying to get my steps in. Live in a walkable city? I mean, I live in a walkable city. I'm just like, Monday to Friday, how do you find the time to get a 60-minute walk in? I'm taking, like, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm out like 4 or 5 hours. That's no problem. But like Monday to Friday, I think it should be a weekly step goal. That's what I'm saying. Plus, and the other thing is, I didn't realize that as soon as I started using this app, it was going to start insulting me every day. I woke up, went to the bathroom, looked at my phone, and I had a push notification that said, you have 15 of 6,000 steps today. I just woke up. Can you just chill out for a damn second? You suck. Can I even play you again? I've just got enough. We're making it back. Do get it twisted. You will save your life. I think we lost money overall. I think we might have lost a lot, actually, but... Get it twisted. Can I break your ass? I might just break your frickin' branch tonight. Anyway. The other thing is, not only am I being insulted by the step counter, and it's giving me a goal that's going to be very difficult to reach Monday through Friday, though we'll make up for it Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I finished my Peloton ride today, and my Peloton said 450 calories burned. I was like, I was sweaty. That seemed about right. I popped it into my Samsung app. It said 280 calories burned. And then I said, excuse me, I'd like to edit the amount of calories burned. I find that's one of the easiest ways to burn more calories is to just edit the amount of calories that your workout said that you did. And it said no. 30 minutes of stationary biking, that's 287 calories. I was like, what the hell? You don't burn 450 on a bike in 30 minutes? You haven't seen what I'm doing in these rides, okay? You haven't seen me out of the saddle, 65 cadence, 70 resistance while Gravel Pit by the Wu-Tang Clan is on, all right? You haven't seen it. If you haven't taken the Wu-Tang ride, you don't know, man. Or when Alanis is pumping, you think I'm not getting my heart rate up when Head Over Feet is on? Shoot. This guy's a little freak. Nice try. Okay, phase 2. Definite phase 2 incoming. Ooh, nice try. Are you even a boss or are you just like a guy? Like, you're very aggressive, and I'm like, ooh, I'm very scared of you or whatever, but like... Does he do anything? You almost got a hit in. I would have been so embarrassed. He's literally just a guy. What was your output? Okay, but you can't judge me, okay? Here's the thing. It didn't have a lot of out-of-the-saddle climbs. It was a lot of, like, flat road, steady state, low aerobic exercise, so my output was a little bit lower today, okay? I think it was, like, 330 kilojoules, 330 watts, whatever one, I can't remember. It's kilojoules, 330 kilojoules. Can somebody run the calorie calculation? I'm about 80 kilograms. 330 kilojoules divided by 80 kilograms. I think that might be 5,000 calories. That's sick. I mean, that's a long bike ride. That's a lot of exercise to only lose like a pound and a half. I don't know. That seems too slow. Good looking out, Toasty. That was, a strong, strong thing to add to the disallowed terms list. Appreciate it. You should try a chest heart rate monitor. Yeah, but then I gotta put like it on. Like Kate got me one. Then I'm like, I gotta put it on, and then I gotta like, I get a little sweaty with it, and I got it strapped to my chest the whole time. Can't they just like make a guess? I accept you. I might get a smartwatch. I go on a lot of walks. It seems like anything that makes those walks entertaining is a, you know, would be a higher quality of life improvement for me. Also, it seems like one of those devices that like nobody's ever like, oh, I got one and it sucks. It seems like most people that have like a deadly dish, most people that have like a smartwatch are like, yeah, it's pretty cool. I would re-up. I just cooked some follower meat. It's okay. Before you eat, everybody, before you eat. We're gonna do a quick sermon. And then we're gonna do a 3-day fast. Wow, let's do a ritual real quick. I just want to up our faith, man. Can we do a little dance? No, I can't afford to kill followers. Apparently, to get to the final boss, I have to have 20 followers. I can't afford to be killing anybody. It's true. See, many people are saying this. You know what I'm gonna do real quick? I'm gonna give you some alms. Give you some alms. Me doing yoga. Holy cow, they love me. Okay, a lot of negative faith is coming out here, but that's okay. Anybody pogging? Oh, here it comes. Here comes another one. Well, you know what? Here's the thing. You wouldn't have had to eat followers. Hold on. My wife leveled up again. You wouldn't have had to eat followers if my farm workers worked a little bit fucking faster. Like, they're so ass. Go take a sleep. Like, yo, Josh, made it back. Time to die. I've returned. He found some meat. Dang, Josh, you kept the whole colony alive. Great work. Okay, Big Willie. Why don't you go out on a mission to get some meat? I know you're gonna come back pretty hungry. That's okay. Oh wait, I've got divine inspiration. I'm not even building any of this stuff, man. I'm not even building any of it. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Outhouse 2 holds more shit. Okay, Bodacious Bandit, just while you're here, I'm gonna just inspire you real quick. It's just something I'm good at, just something I do. And then I would love to build a Harvest Totem too. Increases the growth speed of farm plots in its range. Like, that seems like a gimme. And then I need to build more stone mines. Or one more stone mine at least. Just build that thing, like, right frickin' here. And then I should build an upgraded outhouse as well. I couldn't agree more. Outhouse 2, the shittening. Okay, look, I'm gonna give you a tentative +2 for that. Not an insane +2, but the idea, because here's the thing, I'm doing a little bit of the lifting in my own head. What if the movie wasn't called The Shining? What if it was called The Shitting? And it was just 2 hours of Jack Nicholson on the toilet. I'm trying to shit! Jack? Jack, what are you doing in there? You wouldn't get it, sweetheart. I'm trying to push shit out of my ass! It's not even a good impression in the slightest. Here's Poopy! NL, do you antagonize chat? I'm gonna have to hit that with a no. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna squeeze my core until a little bit of shit comes out of my ass. It's more like the angry video game nerd, I suppose, than anything else. You got some resources for me? Oh yeah, you do. Look at that. Now, I do want to, again, this is too much information. I've been eating a lot of bread lately. I recently said that one of the cheapest ways that you can treat yourself if you enjoy bread is to just start buying like good bread. Good loaf of bread's what, $5-6? You get a dozen slices out of it. It elevates your toast, it elevates your sandwich. You could just spread butter on it. You could warm it up a little bit in the oven and then spread some butter on it. It's delicious. It's a great way to treat yourself, in my personal opinion. I've been eating a lot of bread lately. I gotta tell you. Maybe I'm also thinking that maybe it's partly because of the colonoscopy. Maybe maybe once a decade you should actually go to the pharmacy and get the laxative that they give you to prepare for your colonoscopy. But like I feel like my gastrointestinal health has not been better for a long time. I feel like it cleared out some stuff that had been there since college, and I'm like I've never felt better, honestly, and the proof is in the pudding. Pun intended. I did a quick factory reset. You're absolutely right. Quick colonic factory reset. I bent a paperclip and hit the button in there, and now I'm good to go again. I should purchase you as well. I need more. Well, oh, I thought I bought a bad one. I thought I was corrupted. He's like, yeah, kill me, kill me, kill me. Okay, whatever. I've been workshopping a tweet in my head as we've been discussing bread. I've been workshopping a tweet in my head, and the tweet is something like watching a movie where somebody in a medieval prison just eats a hunk of bread and saying, "Fuck, that looks good." I can't quite get the words to line up. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's not good. I remember the combo, by the way. 100% reason to remember the name. Don't even try me, mister. I was thinking, I remember saying, like, a long, long time ago, maybe being in a medieval prison wouldn't be so bad. Because, like, honestly, like, bread and cheese, that's a sick diet, honestly. I mean, it might not be the healthiest diet in the world, but I would be spiritually satisfied. Then I looked it up, like, last night, and I was like, what was medieval prison food like? And then it was like, oh, literally, it's just like, they give you broth, with rice in it, and sometimes the rice also had like rat and mouse droppings in it. And there's like tons of disease outbreaks and stuff like that. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'd rather just go to the grocery store. We got the tentacles of tuna. Okay. I'm going off. You can see it for yourself. I got hit because I was going off too much. I'm dead. But then, like, honestly, then I saw some articles on what, like, prison food is like. Hello? Hello? Like, normally? Like in, well, maybe not normally, but in, like, American prisons? And I was like, I don't know. It honestly seems like maybe it would be better back in the, in the medieval era. Okay, so I guess I'll head back to the base because there's an enemy on the screen, but I can't see him. The eggs take time to spawn. You made it through too quickly? Holy cow, do you see the devotion we generated, though? Look at that. It's not even enough. You're still pissed off, huh? Okay, get re-educated. Get released? Okay, Dan, welcome to the colony. I think we need another bed. Yes. Has Malf asked you to feed someone a shit burger lately? Malf passed away due to old age. Oh. So I didn't mean to make you feel bad. Like, you know, I mean, he's just a fake guy. There you go. I don't know. Dude, go chop some trees or something. What do I need to make a better outhouse? What the hell? 10 crystals? Oh, hang on. I forgot the crystals. Can I just open this, by the way, now? No. Okay, I still gotta wait. Alright, this time, no bugs. Vampiric axe. I love it. These are homing missiles. Sort of. Wow, how creative. Spiders again. I don't know why I'm being mad about it. It's just banter. It's only entertainment. Okay, remember, what got us through the last run? We had our heads screwed on straight right from the beginning. We said don't take damage unnecessarily early, which makes you try to, like, play faster to make up for it. Just play smart from the beginning. Okay, that time you just, honestly, you just shot me really fast. I'm willing to admit you just got me there. Spiders in the spider dungeon. Real original. Oh, let me guess. This green goo is poison, I presume? Do you guys own white jeans? I was... Squeaks' tweet where he's standing... inside of that blue circle, and it says wet paint, and he's wearing blue jeans. I thought it was funny when I said you ruined your white jeans. Because I don't know... At least I don't know any guys who own white jeans. But then I was thinking if I was a white jeans wearer, I would probably be a little offended by that tweet. So I guess what I'm saying is I apologize. I don't live in Miami. It's funny that, like, white shorts... Which I have several pairs of, are, like, completely acceptable. But white jeans are, like, a little bit I mean, it doesn't mean you're an asshole to wear them at all. But it is, when you wear them, you know that you're wearing white jeans. It's not like you, oh, I just picked something out. You know? Spider torch. I had to go to a funeral where we wore all white. So, anybody else here live in a major city? There's an event in Vancouver, but it started, it's in a lot of cities now. It started in Paris. It's called Dinner en Blanc. And I fucking hate it, and you're about to give me so many +2s. My head's gonna explode, and I'm gonna live for it. How does Dinner en Blanc work? Okay, so it's a city, everyone's invited, kind of, as long as you make it through the highly exclusive wait list. It's a picnic where you bring your own chairs and tables, thus clogging up public transit with a bunch of rich assholes who are forced to wear all white clothes. Because here's what they do. They go, all right, hey, everybody on the wait list. Psh, psh. Okay, we're not going to tell you where the venue is until like 2 hours before the venue. Psh, psh. By the way, wear your finest like white clothes. Psh, psh. Okay, now everyone get on the SkyTrain and go clog up a public space with not, and the people are fine, but then you get on the SkyTrain and then every person is carrying 2 chairs under their arm and then also a table and also a picnic basket and also like it's so annoying. And then what's the payoff? You get to eat a picnic for like $80 in a public park where you brought your own furniture surrounded by other assholes like you. It's a great community outreach event because like 2% of the city goes on it to get great Instagram photos, and it galvanizes them as being part of their own in-group. And then the other 98% of the people just get to go like, you know, it was like a week and a half ago or something like that. I was walking and, or I was driving, and I saw someone jaywalk and almost get hit by a car merging onto one of the major bridges in Vancouver. And when you know it, it was 2 people wearing white suits and carrying a picnic basket and 2 chairs and a table. And I was like, you know what? I said in my head, I bet it's Dinner en Blanc tonight. And then I went home and Googled it, and I said, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. So, no disrespect to any of you who love it. To any of you who look forward to it all year. Well, I mean, I said no disrespect, but what I said was disrespectful. Did I not draw a card from that guy? I was kind of going off, sorry. I don't know what would happen, though, if you just... Because it's in a park, usually. I don't know if you could just show up to the park and be like... You know, be dressed in all blue. Ooh! Yeah, it was better than Telescope, at least. And then if they were mad, you would be like, yeah, but this is like... It's the park. No, I'm genuinely not interested in going to it. It just seems like, with all disrespect, it actually seems like the least cool people of all time would be there. They don't seem like my kind of people. Or maybe they're too cool for me. I don't know. I'm just gonna get some wood. It doesn't sound like a fun time to me. I'm not gonna protest it. I mean, I got other stuff to do. They're not really hurting anybody. They're just inconveniencing people. 1 day a year. I'm gonna steal your devotion if that's cool with you. Wearing all white is a lifestyle. It's just such like, it's a cool vibe to be around these people. They're all wearing white. They're all taking 2 hours to eat the meal because they're staging it for Instagram. They're all like thinking that they're not better than other people. They're all thinking they're equal to other people as the normies who are not wearing all white walk around. And they're like, oh my God, look at them. They're so embarrassed that they're not here in Dinner en Blanc eating a $80 ham sandwich. What the hell are you? Death's Sweep and Death's Squall. Let me get Death's Sweep, please. Hey, NL, you ever have fun before? Hey, you ever realize there's lots of people on Earth who have different ideas of fun? I have fun doing lots of things. You know what? Playing this right now, a lot of people would say this is fun. I would agree with that one. Hold on, I gotta come back in here. A lot of people think it's fun to, like, go to a nightclub. I don't think that's fun at all. A lot of people would not think it's fun to hang out with Core Skeet at the Alligator Lounge Trivia Hour. I think that honestly sounds like a great time. I'm sorry, by the way. I hope you got your $80 worth. I envy you. Well, you may yet kill me. Still, I would not trade places. He waits at the point of a sharpened blade. Is this a riddle? Do you ever stop having fun? Honestly, one of the... I know that I'm not 100% normal. What's weird is that by being a little askew from mainstream society, I've also somehow garnered a reputation as the most normal streamer on this website. It's just, it's a weird world. But one of the things that's kind of annoying about not being 100% normal is you constantly have to, like, defend your real feelings. The way it always comes up, and it's a recycled bit, so I apologize, but the way it always comes up is when I say, like, I don't like dancing, and then people always say something like, dance like nobody's watching. And I'm like, no, I'm not embarrassed, I just don't get it. Like, I don't understand how you're... Just want to see my map briefly. Just want to see my map. Have I already gotten a tarot card on this floor? I don't think so. I just don't understand, like, how you get fun from it. Like, when I'm doing it, I'm not like, oh, I'm dancing and having, like, a fun time. I'm just like, I'm moving my body, like, to the music, but I'm not getting any enjoyment out of it. I'm not like, oh, I'm so in my head, people are gonna look at me dancing and be like, this guy doesn't know how to dance. I'm more like, why is this fun? Why, I don't understand why this is like the default activity at every event with a bunch of people, except I guess it's really cheap. It's like you really just need like a floor. As long as you got a floor, it's an easy way to entertain a bunch of people. And then, you know, same thing with something like skydiving. Or even like roller coasters. People are like, oh, I get it. Like, you're scared to go on a roller coaster? And you're like, yeah, like... I mean, it's not that I think the roller coaster is going to crash. It's just that, like, especially when it's on the way up, I'm just anxious. Because it's just an unpleasant feeling. People are like, no, you just got to, like, let go of that. And I'm like, yeah, or I could just, like, not go on the roller coaster. I don't know, there's this, like, one-size-fits-all idea of fun. I like theme parks. It's just the coaster itself. I got freaking stunned by, I got knocked down? Heal me, please. Don't. And then, like, the opposite. Sometimes people, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good example. But I'll just be, like, hanging out by myself. This happened more when I was a teenager. Or, no, you know what? Actually, this happened more when I was a young adult. I would, like, eat dinner by myself in a restaurant all the time. Or eat lunch by myself in a restaurant all the time. And just, like, even before smartphones. Just, like, you know, read a book or a magazine or something like that. Occasionally, when you tell people about that, they would be like, oh, like, that sucks. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm eating a delicious meal. And, like, I'm dead. I'm eating a delicious meal and, like, engaging in an activity that I also like. I've gone to the movies by myself before. Go to the zoo on my own? I've never done that. You're crazy, man. You gotta, like, explain yourself. You gotta be like, well, actually, it's okay to go to the movies alone, because when you're at the movies, you don't really talk to people anyway. No, you just say, like, it was fun. I watched a movie by myself and enjoyed my own company. Who cares? You don't have to make, like, a case for it. I like doing things alone sometimes. What is oh, they're grieving. My followers also think I'm weak, though. Like, you don't always have to... If you always need someone else to do something, it's a recipe for disaster. Because, like, after a certain point in your life, people are busy with their own shit, like, 24/7. Like, always. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Just need to get a divine inspiration real quick. I'm thinking I'll get Stone Mine too. Put a lot of thought into that one. And once they're busy, you gotta punch your own ticket. Yeah, exactly. But not exactly, but you know, like, you got it. More or less. I enjoy everything you talked about except dinner en blanc. I just don't get it, man. I mean, I guess it's, you know why dinner en blanc gets a lot of flack is because it's very easy to make fun of because it's something that people only do as like a status thing. Like it is a flex. I mean, like, there's nothing. I mean, again, maybe I'm different. It seems like there's nothing inherently fun about just dressing in a white suit. Eating food, I get, but I could just do that at home, like, you know, in the outfit I'm wearing right now. It's actively hated in Philly. It's hated in Vancouver too, for sure. At least amongst the people who talk about it. The people who go to it are probably normal, and they just like go to it, post one photo, and then at work they're like, oh yeah, we were at dinner en blanc last night, and then I was like, oh cool, and then they don't think about it for 12 months. But for people like me, I'm like, oh, it's fucking saw. It's only 8 months till dinner en blanc. I'm so fucking pissed off. Excuse me. You got sick from my meal? Give us some bed rest. Dinner en passant? Well, now we're talking. Why are so many people getting sick? Why is there so much illness? I have a chess video going up today, by the way. Help leader, find Theno and Anchor Deep. I'm going to decline that because I'm rushing the end of the game. Go ahead, be faithless if you want to. I didn't get a chance to play much chess on YouTube last week because the baby was homesick from daycare. But I got a chance to record some yesterday. I don't know if I'm going to get a chance to record any more this week because apparently I got to get 6,000 steps in. Otherwise my phone's going to yell at me, but I'll see what I can do. Ooh. Don't need a follower yet. Chess is my favorite sport. I like the way the pawns go up and down the board. True? That's pretty true. Yeah, an axe. Is baby okay? Yes, she had a what's the correct verbiage here? She had a secondary response to the COVID-19 vaccine. She had a fever with no other symptoms. Just her body's way of letting us know that it was working as magic. That her genetic code was being rewritten. Okay. Lend yourself to the draw of a card. 20% chance of getting a spirit heart when you kill an enemy? Ooh. I do think that there's a very realistic chance that because our baby was the first one to get vaccinated at daycare, none of the other parents are going to get their kids vaccinated. She got vaccinated on a Friday, had a normal weekend, had a normal Monday, and then on Tuesday she was like, guess what? Here comes the fever. So she had a fever Tuesday and Wednesday, which meant she couldn't go to daycare Tuesday, Wednesday. Was normal on Thursday, went back, and then Friday she doesn't go to daycare anyway. So it was like a whole week got screwed up. We tried to avoid it, and we just ended up playing into it. I think the other parents probably saw that and are like, you know what? No thanks. Like, I don't want my baby to get COVID. At the same time, ooh, so having to stay at home for 3 days. Right, I should tell them it's because she wasn't vaccinated. I'll be like, oh yeah, she got a little polio. Sorry, it was just she was a little sick. She just had a little of that polio that's been going around. I did see there was an article that was like millennials and Gen Z are asking their parents if they were vaccinated for polio. At first it sounded stupid to me, but then I thought to myself, I was like, I don't really know what I was vaccinated for in my life. My mom, as far as I know, my mom is, she's so pro-vaccine. Before I went to South Korea, she called the health unit and was like, are there any recommendable vaccines for travel to South Korea? I'm sure they probably gave me a vaccine for like some shit that hasn't been endemic in South Korea in like 70 years, like since the Korean War. But anyway, so she's very like vaccine minded. So I'm feeling like I'm up to date, but I don't know. I don't know what I got vaccinated against. I remember we got vaccinated in 2nd grade. I have no idea what it was for, but they put us in a big room and we watched Winnie the Pooh, and then they called us in one by one to get a shot. And I also recall in the 7th grade, we got vaccinated for hepatitis B or C. I don't know which one. But then, I don't know, because like some of them you get vaxxed, and then they're like, hey, when you're 34, get another one. How are you supposed to remember that shit when you're like 12? Let me put it on in my agenda. Tell you what, I'll take a small gift. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm up. I assume I'm up to date. Anytime I go to the doctor and they're like, hey, you need one of these, I'm like, sock it to me. They've got records. Dude, I like this new app in BC. I don't know if it's in the rest of the country yet, but where you can see your own medical records. I got it to try to like expedite the results from, you know, like my stool samples and stuff when I was really sick. But now I get like from the lab tech, I see what my doctor would read and then interpret and tell to me. I get to see it myself now, so I know if my doctor's like underselling it or overselling it. It makes me feel like I have more power in the interaction, where normally, you know, you're just like, okay, doctor, I guess you spent all those years in school or whatever, so you think you're better than me. Now you're like, I got the same info you do. No ability to interpret it whatsoever, but the same info, at least. I still have not gotten the call from my doctor where she has to ask me if I use intravenous drugs. I'm hoping that what it is she already knows from the several phone calls we had surrounding this ordeal that I've lost all of my faith in the Canadian medical system. This is all amazing. I'm hoping that she's gonna be like, I'm not gonna bother him with this question because he's already been through a lot, but we'll see. I don't know, maybe she will. She's been on vacation for like a month, so she hasn't had a chance to get in touch yet. I bet the doctors love that. Honestly, Dr. Manhattan, Dr. Manhattan voice, I don't care. Our whole life is already so tailored to what the doctors want. Hey, your appointment's at 9:15? Show up at 9:10, waiting in the damn waiting room until 9:45. Hey, step into this office, waiting in the office until 10:30, just looking at my damn phone. But then I'm like, do I even want to be looking at my phone? Because what if the doctor comes in and I'm looking at my phone? Maybe she'll be like, oh, not so sick that you're not able to look at your phone, huh? Or she'll be like, whoa, looking at your phone, huh? That's a symptom of like whatever this shit is. And I'll be like, I don't know. Just doesn't feel like it should have to work that way. So you know what? For this one time, I'm gonna look at my own medical records, okay? And if the doctor doesn't like it, that's on them. Yeah, there's a damn fine that says, you know, no phones allowed in the waiting room. I've actually never seen that, but if there was, I'd be pissed. Imagine if there was. That's what most complaining is these days, I think. Yeah, this thing isn't like that, but imagine if it was like that. That would be unacceptable. Okay, we have a boss fight. I would like to take Flaming Shot 14, Flame On. I'm going to recycle you, please. And then let's fight the boss and destroy them. Oh, we're not there yet. Let's get some stone. Last time I was at the doctor, there was a sign that said no phone in the waiting room. I know, I'm not still on my psycho arc, but what I'm trying to do is take some stuff from my psycho arc and bring it into my normal life in a way that doesn't inhibit other people, but serves me instead of always concerning myself with what other people think. So I already said, like during the takeoff, I'm never turning off my Wi-Fi ever again. I'm leaving airplane mode off the whole time. If those things were dropping out of the sky because of airplane mode, it would have happened by now. I'm not, I don't work for the FAA, by the way, or the NTSB, so please don't take that as gospel. If they start dropping out of the sky after this, then I'm going to have a lot to answer for. But also, when I'm in like the airport security line and it says like, don't use your phone here. It's a free country. I mean, if you're going to make 30 people in front of me take off their shoes so this shit takes 100 years, then I mean, what do you want me to do? I'm going to use my phone. I'm not just going to stand here and look straight ahead like some kind of psycho. Watch like a family of 17 try to convince their 4-year-old to take his shoes off to walk through the metal detector. Like, is he wearing metal shoes? I just don't get it. Let me out, please. I will say, when we walked off the cruise ship, it was like the craziest security experience I've ever had at like an international border. Well, like, okay, I don't know. I don't want to get anybody in trouble. But when we walked, so when you're on the cruise, you know, you do go through like passport control and stuff just to get on the boat. But then also, we're in Alaska, right? So they have like border guards there. When we went into Alaska, they checked our passports and stuff and we're like, okay, enjoy yourself. When we went back, it was so windy, they said, don't bother taking your documents out. We don't want them to blow away. And I was like, that's a thing you can do? You can be like, oh, don't worry so much about you having a passport because it's windy outside? Like the weather is too bad? I'll take cleansing fire 15, sure. Anyway, then when we went back into the country, when we went back into Canada, literally all we did was go to like a kiosk. And then the kiosk was like, are you smuggling drugs? And I was like, no. And then it was like, okay, enjoy being home, Mr. Letourneau. Which actually, I know this maybe sounds backwards because of the reality we live in, actually feels like kind of the way that it should be. Instead of the other way, which is that they treat you like you're smuggling drugs. And then eventually, when they don't have any proof, they're like, go ahead. But in their head, they're like, you still might be smuggling. Like, you know, like sometimes you make it through the border and you're like, that person still thinks I'm a problem, even though I'm a model citizen. Or a model idiot. I'm gonna get you. You're already gotten. Eric Zoolander. A model, idiot. People say like this is like the post 9/11 world. And that's true. On a calendar-based way. But also like you only started to need a passport to cross the Canada-US border in like 2009 or 2010. You used to just be able to use your driver's license. Was crazy. And this story becomes more unbelievable with every passing year. New Year's Eve, 2008, we went to Josh's campus in America. So we crossed the Canadian border, you know, with our ID. Went to Josh's campus, had a party. At the party, I lost my wallet. What did I do? Did I call the embassy? Did I call the consulate? No, I just got in my friend's car the next day and said, I guess we're going to wing it. So when we got to, this is true, when we got to the border, we just handed him like, there were 4 people in the car, 5 people in the car. Everybody gave every kind of ID that they had to try to like, maybe he'll just assume this is enough ID. Like maybe if I've got like a driver's license and a health card and a passport and a birth certificate from everybody, he'll just be like, oh yeah, that's that guy in the back. So the border guard did not fall for it. He went, say I'm not going to say my friend's name, but he went like, hey, how many Mike Smiths are there in this car? And then we said, oh, this is just one, sir. Sorry, we didn't know what documents you needed. And then he was like, one of you doesn't have any ID here. And I said, yeah, I lost my wallet, but I go to this school and I had a lanyard that had the school's name on it. And he kind of like gave us all a look. And then he was like, okay, go ahead and let us in. And I thank God for that guy every day. He saved me from a real ordeal. It's Shimura, by the way. I mean, I wasn't doing anything wrong. The only thing that was wrong is that I didn't have ID. I didn't actually commit a crime. So I appreciate that he just looked at my face and said, this is a good guy, I guess, and let me in. That's something wrong? Yeah, but it's like a secondary offense. That's not like not following the rules. That's like you didn't follow the rule that allows us to figure out if you're not following the other rules. Okay, I didn't see that one coming. Okay, sure. You know what I mean by that? It's the same thing, like, and I imagine, okay, good start. I imagine this is different in, like, every jurisdiction. Why is it illegal to drive without having, like, you need a driver's license to drive? That makes sense to me. Sorry if that offends you. What's next? A license to make toaster, my own toaster? I know. But, like, why do you need the card? And in the data age, can't they just run my license plate and be like, this guy's got a driver's license and insurance? I'm fucked. No? What they I mean, isn't half of it just to see if they're gonna lie to you? Or if you're gonna lie to them? Aren't they like, here's all the information we have, let's see if this guy passes us like a fake document or something? Honestly thought we were gonna smoke this fool. Probably would have if I hadn't been mindlessly bantering about driver's licenses. What if you stole the car? You know what? I didn't think about that. I'm dead. I guess if you stole a car... Well, doesn't it bring up their picture too? I don't know. I've never been a cop. But it seems like one of those things, like in Canada, you have to fill out this new app called Arrive Can. So you put in, like, where are you from? Where are you going? What's your address? What's your vaccination status? What were you doing in the country? Okay, so, like, we fill all that shit out again. Or we fill all that shit out. We go to the border. And then what does the border guard ask us? Where did you go? When did you leave? How long were you there? What were you doing? What's your sister-in-law's middle name? Something that a normal person would absolutely have, like, ready to go, just to make sure you're not lying. And I'm like, they already got that damn information on the app. I know you can see that shit in front of you. You're like prisoner dilemma-ing me myself. You're putting me in my own prisoner's dilemma. Okay, hold on. You're sick. Go rest. You're sick. Go rest. And Kate is dissenting. Again, by the way, this is the second time. Okay, why don't you go to prison real quick? Oh no. Hello, Kate, by the way. Hello. Please let me beat this boss. We're so close to the end. I just gotta beat Shimura, then we got like one final arc, I'm sure. We're gonna become the one who waits or whatever, the one who sleeps, whatever it's called. Take some splendid meals real quick. Never mind. Cook them. Eat this piece of junk so we get a spirit heart. But man, oh man. when we did not have the nexus for our baby daughter and we tried to cross the border. Holy crap. You would have thought that I was trying to smuggle some like raw blueberries across the border. They were not happy with that one. Excuse me, your daughter who can't speak yet hasn't committed her interview to get the CBSA Fast Pass? Yes, that's correct. Freaking smoke. I'm not messing around. I'm dumb pussyfooting around here, okay? I gotta get 6,000 steps today. Samsung Health app trying to ruin my damn life. Okay, shouldn't have lost a diseased heart for no reason, but that's okay. We'll work through it. You stink, you suck, you're stinky. Never mind, you're pretty good. You're stronger than I am, you're smarter than I am, you're killing me. You're a genius. We getting Subway today? No, I've been doing a lot better about not eating at Subway. Because it turns out, like, for the cost of one Subway foot-long sandwich, you can actually make, like, a lot of sandwiches at home. And it's not even, like, just the price thing. Don't. It's actually... I've reached a new level of insanity. It's actually because it's too slow to go to Subway. It's some of the fastest food on the planet. And even still, when I go to Subway, I'm like, this shit is taking too damn long. Yes. If I made this sandwich at home, I'd already be done eating it by now. Also, we have some leftover pizza. So what I've been doing is instead of just eating a slice of pizza whenever I feel like I just want to eat, instead I just eat 2 slices of pizza for a meal. And then I put the box back in the fridge and say, you know what? I'll eat the rest of this for lunch tomorrow. It's smoked. It's smoked. Josh died. Honestly, all good things must come to an end. Rest in peace, brother. You were the wind beneath my wings. Okay, don't be toxic. Have you even gotten to this stage of the game yet? So, every room has 15,000 enemies in it, and I can't... All their animations overlap on top of one another. The game takes place in 2.5D. It's impossible to tell where the attacks are coming from, where they're going to land. Am I going to be hit by them? Like, it's just... It's crazy. No, she's too busy placing hay flooring that doesn't work. Sad little Elon. When he came begging to me for cult decorations, whether it's hay that doesn't work, outhouses that don't hold enough shit, or farms that don't allow people to harvest on them. If I asked him to get on his knees and beg me for bones, he would have done it. That's right. Kate, you are in prison in my cult as well. But it's only because we were dissenting. Oh, man. What a world. Stop hitting me. I'm trying to beat the game. And paint you in the most positive light I can. Rise up. No, don't rise up. Just stay, like, obedient. I want to engage in combat to get tarot cloths. You're gonna buy ingredients. I don't know. I think I'm going straight up here. I don't know. People always talk about, like, being obedient is bad. Like, whenever someone tells them to do something, they're like, I'm gonna do the opposite. I do what I want. What I want just happens to be exactly the opposite of what you just told me to do, even though I'd never thought about it before in my life. I mean, when people give advice, usually they got your best interests in mind, man. We'd have a lot less problems in society if people were, like, more obedient. Like, if they were like, hey, a stop sign, I'm gonna, like, obey that. You gotta think for yourself sometimes. Like, sometimes you can be like, oh, that stop sign, I'm not gonna obey. I'm saying, like, I think you should obey, like, probably 8 in 10 stop signs. And you don't even have to use your brain. I would say just do it, like, just when it feels right, you can just ignore that one. Tarot card me? Tarot card me? HP me? Tarot card me? Focus up? No, if I die here, I'm just gonna pivot. You gotta go. Okay, then I'm just gonna back off for a second because this attack's very annoying. Then you're gonna swing at me. I'm gonna get the hell out of town. I'm gonna get out of here. Wait for this to come in. Get out of here. Get you one of those real quick. Now don't get greedy. Please. Divine Blizzard Necromantic Sword. What's my right click's pretty good. I'll take a better weapon. Please give me my tarot card. Still have time for one hole of Curse to Golf. You know what? That's pretty true. Hey, the whole screen is covered with green. Wake up, honey. Most annoying room in video game. Yeah. I'm pivoting? That's just stupid. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do that. That room doesn't make any sense. I will be going to the cult and making sure everybody's good to live overnight, and then I'll delay playing the rest of the game for another 4 days. Come back, lose a half hour to the Twitch integration, overloading it, and we'll try again. Probably, maybe, I don't know. Okay, wrap him up. Wait, that's not the eternal bed. That's just like a normal bed. What is this village? Don't get too attached. It might be the last time you see it. I'm not okay. I'm maybe taking it too far, but you ever get to that? Oh, see you later, Big Willie. We've been badly injured during their crusade. Okay, it's I'm getting that vibe right now. That's like Flint Hook. People are like, it's a rage quit. It's not a rage quit, and like I'm not having fun because I'm losing. If anything, I think I'm losing because I'm not having that much fun. I'm like detached from what's actually happening in the game, not focusing. But if I lower the difficulty, I think I would just be bored. So we're in an awkward little zone there. But I'm kind of like in the. It's funny because I thought that the complaints about the game were like, it's too short, and I'm like, no, actually, I just want it to be over. If anything, it's a little too long. We're in gold purgatory? I mean, it's just, I don't know. I mean, now you're gonna make me go off, and by you, I mean, I guess the little demon that lives inside of my head. The dungeon stuff is not that compelling. The mechanics feel a little loose to me. So as a result, when I'm in the dungeon, I'm not having as much fun as I am when I'm in the cult stuff. As a result, I'm not as engaged. As a result, I'm not paying attention. So then I die. Well, when I die, that means I just gotta go out there and I've gotta do more of the stuff that I don't like. Like in Flint Hook, when I was like, oh man, if I could just make it through one last mission, then that's the end of the game. And then the last mission was every other mission in the game back to back. And then you'd get like 95% of the way through it and be like, you died. Then you have to start over at 0 again. No, I'm gonna power through for like an hour here. I'm gonna try to make it work. I was frustrated though, for sure. Just dance around the damn fire. That was the point where I quit Flint Hook as well. I mean, that's like the sanest take in the game. I mean, Flint Hook was like a decent game, and then also that just not expanded upon very well. Wouldn't mind a pivot. No, I have to shake off the yoke. I don't have enough beds for everybody. I'm going to beat the game because we're so close to the end. And then we'll never play it again. But first I'm going to cook a bunch of meals. Did he visit the mushroom village? I did not, and I'm not going to. I mean, it's making Rumbleverse look attractive right now. Okay. Oh, wait, I need to eat one of these. Can I eat one of these real quick? Okay, I've eaten it. Why is he mocking Rumbleverse? Not mocking Rumbleverse. Not mocking Rumbleverse. Wouldn't be caught dead mocking Rumbleverse. It just looks like ass on stream. It looks like a Game Boy Advance game with the bitrate. Also, I'm ass at it. I'm more mocking myself than anything else. I'm mocking Cult of the Lamb a little bit. But I can do it now because it sold like 1 million copies. Oh, Sips has died of old age. We're losing the whole damn crew. Just... There's too much shit on me, man. The weapon takes 7 seconds to fire. There's too much shit on me, dude. How are you supposed to... I'm actually becoming the angry Nintendo nerd. Did you test this weapon on this dungeon? We should have just beat Schmurda the first time we played. That would have saved us a lot of trouble. There's too busy talking about why the damn cops need you to have a physical driver's license card in your wallet. It still doesn't make sense to me. Malf likes the hammer. Malf doesn't even play this game. He solo plays plate up. The he's fully plate pilled. %10 chance of negating damage. All right. Hold on. Get busted. You just instant wake up attack, wake up bite. Oh my god. Oh my god. Does he have the robe that takes away one of his hearts? No, because the game is so easy, I'm playing on the highest difficulty level, which only gives you 2 hearts. I'm not like other gamers. I'm able to weather the storm of a game that's difficult. There's like a death spiral. Holy cow, we didn't take damage. Saved. The 10% has justified itself. Like, do other people have this problem when they play this game? Where I can't tell what the hell is hitting me at any given sec. I'll admit it, this is full tilt. No, 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 yes for sure. Okay, we found the person that actually owns the game. And only very hard gamers need apply, okay? I'm gonna work on my phrasing for that. By the way, did you see that viral LinkedIn post generator? I did one of those while I was waiting for the baby to come out of daycare yesterday. There was that LinkedIn, you typed in what you did that day, and then it spit out a viral LinkedIn post generated by AI. So here's the post I got yesterday, okay? My LinkedIn connections maxed out at 30,000. It happened on the day I revealed that I bleached my anus. Why the shock? Why did it make me so famous on LinkedIn? Ordinary people don't bleach their anus on their day-to-day? I think I know the reason. Pointing emoji. It's because I published a video of the moment. That video was magic. Link in the comments. If you want to bleach and go viral too, then by all means, buy a comfy chair. I saw that. I was like, this is the greatest generated post I've ever seen in my entire life. It's beautiful. Link. Let me Google that for you. I've always wanted to do that. We need followers. I don't know if this only went viral in the quote-unquote influencer world, but there was a post this weekend from like an influencer marketing professional that was like, let me show you how I worked with 10,000 influencers without paying them. And literally the advice, they got dunked on by a lot of people. The advice was like, we email them and lie to them and tell them that we love their videos and we want to send them a free shirt. So basically what we do is just cold call a bunch of public figures and ask them to give us their address. And then we say, don't worry, there's no expectation that you're going to post any content. We just want to show our appreciation because we love your work. Then, if they give us their address, we send them the shirt, and then immediately start messaging them, hey, eyes emoji, any chance you're going to post any content of that sick shirt that we sent you? And eventually, some of them just feel guilty and go, hey, here's a photo of me wearing the shirt, and this is what I've used to grow my business to 6 figures annually. They deleted the tweet after they got dunked on by a bunch of people, but still. I was laughing. It's actually some of the worst advice I've ever heard. Like, one of the first pieces of advice is like, we send 5 follow-ups. So, like, we're not harassing them. We send them one message that's like, are you interested? Then we send another message that's like, hey, just making sure you saw this. And then we just send 3 to 4 more follow-up messages just to say, you know, just making sure, hey, this is the last opportunity for you to get this cool free swag with no strings attached except for that string that's attached. I would like some HP. Can you hear my heart beating? I can't imagine getting an email from somebody I don't know and then having them be like, hey, love your video. By the way, where do you live? Please give me a heart. Okay, next room. Next room is a heart. Next room. Next room. I see the spider's eggs. I see the spider's eggs. Oh. Get out of there. What do? Do you do anything? You're dead? You're alive? You're dead? Don't attack me or whatever you do. Allegedly. A little heart. A little heart. Okay, next room. What the hell is this? Okay, big blue boy. Go ahead, cross the line. Or don't. Or don't. Even better, don't. Just a quick heart. Yes! Breaking the shrine makes the mobs harder. Nobody ever thought to type that in chat over the 75 hours we've been on this dungeon? Every single time I've played this game, people say, break the shrine, you get more devotion. So I've just been mindlessly breaking the shrines. I needed you on that one. No, it doesn't? Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, I'm not mad anymore. My right click is okay. My weapon... I mean, this is just a strictly better version. We gotta go a little faster, man. We gotta go a little faster. We gotta do like a... Gotta get like a temp... No, you know what? Honestly, I think I want point of corruption. An explosive... I want that. I want a ranged attack. I don't want to have both of my attacks basically be melee, okay? So I got one strong, devastating melee attack. And then I follow it up with a little explosive projectile like that. Okay, blue boys claw you. Red spiders fall from the ceiling. Saved. 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 You know what? You're starting to piss me off. Tarot card. The projectile is ass. It's not ass. I suppose I shouldn't expect a medium difficulty gamer to explain the utility of a ranged move. What the heck? I left-clicked and all obstacles weren't immediately removed from my world in an instant speed? Come on, man. Sometimes you gotta work for it a little bit. A tarot card. 10% chance of getting a spirit heart when you kill an enemy. I'm zooming. Did I get a tarot card on this floor? Probably. That is you, though? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That's pretty true. I'm doing one more floor with combat so I can get another one. I'm not breaking your ass this time, okay? You had your chance. Thoughts on damage over time? It's a mechanic I enjoy. Thoughts on thinking? I'm for it most of the time. Sometimes you can have a little too much of a good thing, for sure. You gotta die. My spirit hearts? 10% chance, that means this is guaranteed. Tell me all your thoughts on God. I just have a question. I'm gonna respond to your question with a question. Is it because you're on your way to see her? I thought that song should have been on the Alanis ride. I know it's not by Alanis Morissette or whatever, but it fits into the Alanis catalog. Tell me all your thoughts on God. What if God was one of us? And Bitch by Meredith Brooks. Those all have the same Alanis vibe. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week. What about Four Non-Blondes? What's up? I think it predates Jagged Little Pill, and as a result, I can't in good conscience say that it's Alanis pilled. Okay, 2 damage to all enemies. That's alright, they only have 1,000 HP. No big deal. What the hell is this? No, not today. I wonder, there's never been an artist like Alanis. And I mean that in a derogatory sense. Because she legitimately has one album. It's a 10. I don't know how else to say it. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and tell you it's a 9 so you, like, trust me more. Jagged Little Pill is a 10, man. I negated damage, saved. But then, like, the rest of her catalog is, like, complete dookie. Great damage, great damage. Is there another artist like that? Like, there's artists with one good song. Are there any artists out there with one great like one insane album and then the rest of the catalog is nothing? Like, not even worth listening to at all? The Elite Sword from the Dunk of the Dunk? From the Dunk of the Dunk. Weezer has 2 good albums. And as much as I am not Weezer pilled. They do have some listenable songs outside of the Blue Album and Pinkerton. I don't want to hear any Alanis song that wasn't on Jagged Little Pill. Uninvited, way too sappy. She went the train route on that one. I'm not talking about tracks. I'm talking about like Trains, Drops of Jupiter, where they're like to add a little bit of extra sauce to this song. We're gonna put like a violin in the background. Pearl Jam? Nah, man. Pearl Jam, they got some bops outside of 10. Radiohead is insulting. Soundgarden. Okay, I can't name a Soundgarden song that wasn't on Super Unknown. What are you doing? Oh, I forgot you do that thing. But Super Unknown. Oh, you know what? Maybe it is. Maybe they are kind of in the Alanis camp. Super Unknown is really good. What about Jeff Buckley? Okay, I think we need to make an exception for artists who like died right after their amazing album came out. Jeff Buckley would have been like the Timothy Chalamet of this era if he was alive in the 2020s, man. Grace is an insanely good album. You're not wrong. I'm gonna have to beat this boss on 2 health, aren't I? What else is new? I'm just slapping. Smash. Is it like after a certain number of attacks we get a guaranteed crit, or what's going on? What's going on with that? Okay, maybe you'll die as well. Holy cow, they did. It's a 10% crit chance. Okay. I mean, that seems pretty sizable. Oh my god, I think we negated damage twice. Insane. But then why did we get a crit before we knew we were going to get a crit? You know what I mean? Or do I have my senses messed up because like light travels faster than sound? Because it sounded like we got the sound indicator, or the indicator next to us before we took a swing at it. You know what I mean? No, not at all. Okay. Why you Gen X posting? I mean, here's the thing, you know, I think, generally speaking, you tend to enjoy the music that, like, is of your parents' generation. My parents are Gen X. They listened to a lot of grunge when I was growing up. So, like, in my brain is, like, grunge-pilled a little bit. They listened to a lot of Alanis when I was growing up. It's like nostalgia combined with it being good music to begin with. And then when, like, your generation starts making music, you're like, this fucking blows. What the hell? I'm not saying always, just in general. I feel like the mid-90s were pretty good for music, man. It depends on what you're into, obviously. Or like the early to mid-90s? Yeah, I think so. Okay, we can do this. We can do this time. Just pay attention. Late 90s? Well, like... not so much. And there's some bands in there. You don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. Like, I'm not into the nu metal stuff at all, but Rage Against the Machine is really good. Okay, go ahead. Try it. I guess that's not nu metal. That's more like rap rock. Ooh, he's jumping. He's jumping. See, like, why do I have a crit in storage? It's not a % chance. It's like, it's after, like, maybe we do a certain amount of damage or something. Okay, he's coming back. Get ready. There's a lot of enemies on the screen. Not sure if you've noticed this. It's becoming increasingly difficult to land shots on them. He's jumping again. I can't see anything. I don't see how anybody could be expected to parse that data, quite frankly. He's coming down. We're dodging. We're leaving. Okay, they're gonna come back. Maybe we can actually do some damage to them. I don't know. Maybe we could clear off a couple of the ads off the screen. Sure, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Okay, clear out some ads. What is it? He's throwing bombs? No fervor. I got a spirit heart though. Okay, he's going phase 2 on me. Okay, don't throw good HP after bad. Get some poison explosives in there. We got a crit ready. I would really like to use that on the boss. I'm weird like that. Three. This audio. I know, right? He's coming down. Get ready. Stop that. He's doing 3 of those. He's doing 4 of those. I walked right into it like a fool. Okay, don't tell. You're still doing great, honestly. Better than anybody gave you credit for. What do you do? He's out of here, and then he's into here. And then we're critting. And then we're leaving. We critted and quit it. I gotta maintain as much focus as I've ever maintained in this game. Many jumps. I think I wasted a crit on. Say bombs is when we can do some damage to the ads. Get out of here! Okay, focus. Little focus never hurt anybody. Give me some fervor. Oh my god. Give me some ranged abilities. One more? No more. Dude, no joke. They should have made Shamura the first boss. Nobody would ever have killed the other bosses. They would all still be alive to this day. Fervor? Oh, dude, you see the damage that my ranged attack did? I can't! How am I supposed to focus on all this shit on the screen? It's not conceivable! Give me some spirit! Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Why? Also, what hit me? I want to like go back and watch the clip. The whole fight is just poison everywhere, spiders everywhere. Okay, like be mad, honestly. I just see like a frame by frame replay. Maybe it's time to come down from extra hard. There's only 2 avenues through the rest of this game. One of them is quitting it right now forever. The other one is persevering despite how stupid the difficulty setting is, like, fucking me here a little bit. But, like, there's... How are you supposed to not get overrun by 1,000 mobs on that boss fight? You can't kill them in time. It doesn't make any sense. You chose it? Yeah, and now I'm choosing to unchoose it. Okay, hold on. Rituals. Just be happy. Take some money. He's right, and he should say. That's why it's called ultra hard. They should have called it ultra bad. They should have said, don't play this difficulty mode. They shouldn't have said mediums recommended. They should have said, don't touch this one. Stay away. You know what? Take a quick feast. Cobalt killed it in 2 hits. Okay, cool. And Hafu and Sips have they've made it to overtime, day 55, and their kitchen is completely robotic. And you wouldn't believe the APM that they're sending out over there. Michael Jordan scored 80 points in the final game of the Eastern Conference Finals in 1993. I'm aware of this. Okay, hold on. I almost sacrificed a follower there. No, he didn't. I know. I mean, he's not as good as Kevin Durant. Do your quests? No, the thing is, like, the colony is actually fine. Can you guys just let me get my divine inspiration or whatever? The colony is actually fine. All this stuff that's like, hey, we can improve the colony, I'm not even concerned about that. I need, like, one thing that is like, hey, make you stronger on the dungeon. Everyone acts like Golden Fleece is like an auto take, but the problem with Golden Fleece is if you get hit ever on the dungeon, you lose the damage bonus that you get from the Golden Fleece in the first place. So I think it relies on you getting to the boss without getting hit. What in my gameplay up to this point makes you think that that makes any sense for me at all as a choice? I get hit constantly. I'm barely alive like the whole time. So stop using it. I'm not using it! You don't even know what you're mad about! You're just addicted to arguing. We're arguing about whether or not I should use it. You're telling me not to use the thing everybody's telling me to use that I'm saying I'm not going to use. Hold on. Let me get my divine inspiration. I'm going to get a missionary level 3. Oh, sorry. I'm going to get more divine inspiration. I forgot. Okay. I'm going to get a demonic summoning circle. I'm gonna get a second oh no, I need more divine inspiration for that. Okay, I'm just gonna suck this off real quick. Okay, and then I'm gonna get a demonic summoning circle level 2. This allows you to get followers that follow you on missions. Okay. Okay. Let me try to build one of those. Let's see. Demonic summoning circle. AKA resin. This could help you overcome the boss. I feel like you just overcome the boss if they would just... Like, you know... I hate to compliment Isaac. But, like, at least with the dungeon stuff in Isaac... They don't go like, hey, we're going to put like 1,700 enemies on the screen and it's impossible to tell like where they're shooting. The window to actually attack the boss is like 0. They just go, hey, here's 6 guys that are like they're a little tough. Delirium? Well, yeah, but everyone agrees Delirium is bad. Nobody says stop playing on Hard mode. Everyone just says, yeah, Delirium kind of fucking sucks. It's just something you gotta, you know, you learn. At least in Isaac, you get a broken combo so your eyes can glaze over. You don't need to pay attention to the game. Yeah, at least in Cult of the Lamb, all of the abilities, all 6 of them, are like, hey, here's more health. Hey, here's the map. Hey, here's, do 2 damage to all enemies when you go down to half a heart. Maybe that'll kill the boss. They need to add some range ups. Yeah, exactly. Some shot speed ups. Okay, give me your loyalty reward. I don't need the game! I just, like... It's a compounding issue where I'm like, the colony stuff is really good. And the dungeon stuff, when peppered in as a little bit of spice, works well. But to beat the game, I gotta beat the dungeon stuff. The dungeon stuff is getting hard. It's making me spend more time on the part of the game that is not as good as the other parts of the game, in my opinion. Okay, that was literally lag. I would like a refund on my cauliflower and beetroot, please. It was literally lag. Then don't play on the highest difficulty. On hard, it's boring though. On hard, it's boring. Okay, I gotta eat one of these. So the game is bad? No, it's not bad. This one, I know, it seems like one of these things must be true. I disagree, though. But it's like, you know, I mean, it's very Dan-esque, you know? At this point, no, the more you say lower the difficulty, I'm obviously not going to lower the difficulty. The only reason I'm beating the game in the first place is because I went through 8 years of, whenever you'd get to the end of something and be like, I'm not having fun anymore, you'd be cyberbullied for half a decade. People would be like, oh, are you going to quit this the same way you quit this game? So then I started beating every game, and then people started going, wait a minute, this shit kind of boring now. Well, you made your own bed. Now we're all fucked. Is it Hollow Knight? No, this is more... This is Darkest Dungeon. Summon? Use your demon circle? No, that's resin. If I gotta do this 4,000 times, we're doing it 4,000 times. Summon some ghosts. Okay, I've learned now. There's only 2 kinds of attacks in this game. There's charges and there's lands. This is a charge. Red spiders are land. It's just like magic. Okay, that's a new kind of attack. I didn't really think about that one. I've summoned a number of ghosts to help me in my endeavor today. You're a lander and you're a charger. Like LaDainian Tomlinson. I don't know why we're fighting enemies even though we got a chest. You shoot poison? Yes, that's correct. Dude, I gotta say, actually these ghosts are kind of strong. I regret insulting them. Maybe this is a fervor run. You're a shooter. Now that's a new type of attack. A shooter. And you're just like a slapper. I don't even know how to describe you. You send spikes out of your body. Watch out for Blue Boy. Blue Boy charges. Blue Boy charges. Ooh, you shoot randomly. Okay, that's right. That's what the thing above your head means. Much better. I'm playing with a chip on my damn shoulder now. I swear, next person who says knuckle bones, mods, I'm turning the other way, okay? You deal with them as you see fit. You know what? It's actually good that I didn't I didn't summon a demon, because I was gonna bring Locus, and they just died of old age. So I would have gotten so addicted to their help, and then they would die of old age on the mission, and then I would be like, oh, what do? I'd probably already be dead, honestly. Just smoked. I think we have the best right click in the game right now. 20% chance of negating damage. Here's how broken I am. I thought about not taking it, because now if I win with that, people will be like, oh, you needed the 20% chance. Is there a way to dump a tarot card? Can I play Rip It or Flip It? True. I want you to give me... I meant to move to the other one, but that's still pretty good. Okay, I'll take this too. What is wrong with men? I don't know, okay? This is what I wanted anyway. I'll take that. You know what's funny? Is people always say something like, if you know Flip It or Rip It? Flip It or Rip It is in Magic the Gathering. You open a pack, and you get 2 cards. You don't look at them. You choose one to flip, see what it is, and you rip the other one no matter what. A lot of people get very upset about that. They say how they destroyed my Jace the Mind Sculptor. That's worth $80. This shit is disrespectful. But you know what's not disrespectful, apparently? Buying a bunch of cards, putting them in a box, putting them in your closet or a storage locker, not looking at them for 10 years, and deluding yourself. When you open it, you're like, holy cow, Jace the Mind Sculptor, that's worth $80. And then putting it in a sleeve, in a box, and then forgetting that it exists until you die. And then your children get a big box of cardboard. It's like a little treasure hunt. 1 in 10,000 of the cards is worth looking at. But do you know which one it is? Hold on. I'm thinking. I want combat. Could buy a follower there, maybe. At least when they're ripping it, I get some enjoyment out of it. Because I'm like, oh my god, look at that. They just ripped something expensive. Would me? I'm the child doing that with old sports cards right now. Here's what you do. You set up, you find 1 card worth $100. Then I'm going to need you, the next step, you're going to move to New Jersey. You're going to set up a yard sale when you know that Gary Vaynerchuk is going to be out on the prowl looking for $5 teacups to flip for $10 on eBay, okay? Then you're going to leave that card just sticking out of the box a little bit. And he's going to come and pick it up, and he's going to be like, holy cow, what, Barry Larkin rookie card? That's like $100 right there. Then he's going to be like, how much do you want for the whole thing? And you say, I'll take $250. And then he's going to go, $250? Okay, here's $300. He's going to grab it for you. When he opens up the rest of the box, he's going to find out it's 1 Barry Larkin rookie card and then a bunch of, I can't think of a bad baseball player, but it's just a bunch of bulk. Just a bunch of mountain cards. Mountain, ocean, prairies, or plains. You're going to get one over on him, okay? Michael Jordan. Yeah, it's a bunch of Michael Jordan rookie cards. What? But they're baseball. Ew! That would be a sick burn. Whoa, you're like the Michael Jordan of this game. Whoa, that's so nice, thank you. Yeah, you know, like when he played baseball and he fucking was like better than me for sure, but not that good compared to other baseball players. Nice try. Thank you, Chef. Yes. I don't want that tarot card yet. Didn't the pitchers lob to him out of pity? Bro, they're all trying to make the major leagues. You're not gonna lob a ball to Michael Jordan out of pity. The dude's he was worth like $500 million in 1997. They're probably giving him their best stuff. They're like, you know, the season ticket holders don't need a win today. Let's just lob it up to Michael Jordan real quick. Actually, I guess if I was a season ticket holder to like the San Diego Gulls or something, I would probably, seeing Michael Jordan home run in a baseball game would be worth the price of admission. But just throw away a lot of my HP real quick, talking about Michael Jordan playing baseball, something I know nothing about to begin with. Stop healing. San Diego Gulls are minor league hockey. You got it. I got the minor league part right. Pretty good. +2. Okay, thank you. The right click is kind of nutty. I agree. I'm going all in. I'm spending. I'm going spend heavy. Oh, good. When hit down to half a heart, all enemies will be dealt 3 damage. Amazing. Oh, it's recharging. You're like NL playing video games. Oh, thank you. But it's Cult of the Lamb. Okay, you know what? I'll give you a +2 for that one. It's pretty humorous. How droll. How droll, Niles. You're nuttier than a 6-month Manchego. Okay, get smoked. This right click is gonna carry us. A what? A 6-month Manchego, I said. Well, give me this hammer. It's a Spanish cheese. Okay, slow attacks that do a lot of damage. I love that for me. Plus, I do 20% more damage. Because of my tarot card ability. Isn't that special? Okay, spawn and get smoked. What's the plural of smite? Or I guess the past tense. Is it smitten? Smoten? I think it's smitten. It's not scrote. I wish. Do I wish? Further, please. How? They've got a dodge roll now? Sorry. Watch this, okay? Right click them. They're dead. The ghosts kill another one. This guy's one-tapped. He's got half his health left. He's one-tapped. You're going to shoot some poison that's going to do nothing, and I'm going to murder you. We're going to get a follower. Okay, my hedgehog friend. Smitten is when you have a crush on someone. I'm pretty sure is when God says, fuck this guy in particular. When he's like, you're my chosen son. So check this out, Job. I'm gonna fuck your whole life up. Isn't that one of the... Sorry, I don't mean to get biblical on you. That's one of the Bible stories, right? Is the God and the devil have they have a little prank war, like College Humor style. And the God's like, check out Job. He loves me. He fucking do anything for me. And then the devil's like, oh yeah? Why don't you like kill his whole family and see if he loves you? And he's like, shut up, I will. So then he does it. And then Job's like, what the fuck, man? What the hell? Why would you do that shit? And then, I don't know. I don't remember like the rest of it. But I do remember that I believe the lesson was no good deed goes unpunished. And the Lord says you should forgive your neighbor as many times as you would forgive yourself, which I believe is 77 times 7, if I remember correctly. $77, new beginnings. 70 times 7, sorry. 70 times 7. Thank you, Angela. You're welcome. Cheap chick in the city. Cheap chick in the city. Nice miss. Bozo. He's just gotta pop first. Just give him a sec. There we go. Any pause champions in the chat? You're not the boss fight, right? Let me get a tarot card first. Did you ever check out Cheap Chick in the City? No, it's just like, it's a little too much, I think, for me to, I don't know, cyberstalk a real person like that. Plus, Trisha seemed okay. There was nothing wrong with Trish the Dish. Did she complain about her roommates a lot? Yeah, but we never met her roommates. Maybe her roommates were fucking annoying. Yeah. They both seemed great, by the way. She was very interested in the drink coupons. Yeah, because her roommates were on her last nerve, man. Trish the Dish. Thought I'd get you a little buzz going, because I'm sure your roommates are on your last nerve. Keep your attack speed? Holy cow. Ooh, nice try. Ooh. I am living. 10 times the hammer attack speed understood the assignment, and we are living for it? Go ahead. Your ass is half dead already. Take one of those. He's pissed. Okay, that's fair. That's also fair. That's pretty fair. Bomb. There's no ads. It's like an Apollo stream. Well, I guess you still got pre-rolls. Now that I think about it. Joke doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's okay. Doesn't Twitch just run them anyway? Yeah, it's a pretty, like, neat joke. Holy cow, that was easy. What's wrong with this game? Make the weapons work the same, game devs, and tighten up the graphics on level 3, okay? Alright, the game's good again. I'm actually, all that shit that I said about how it was like Flint Hook, I'm taking it all back. This is definitely, this crew is good. Heretics defeated. I take back what I said about how you were ass. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that one. Shamura was weak. What? The time has come to free me. I admit you have worn it almost as well as I could have myself. You sacrificed 2 followers to strengthen the cult. You murdered 2 followers. Your appetite for death is something I can admire, but the crown is mine. You shall lay down your life and return to me what is mine. But it cannot be done here. The final gate awaits. Whose name does thou slaughter in now? How about no, Scott? How about no, the one who waits? How about you, if a problem comes along, you must zip it, Zip it good. Hello. Remember that time you were in prison recently? Glorious leader. We need old people. I recruit old people. We love old people here. I accept you. In spite of your advanced age, I accept you. Convert me to your cult. I mean, you're kind of a bit of a Johnny-come-lately. I did just kill, like, one of the final bosses, but sure, go ahead. I'm 43. Do you need me? I'm sorry. That's too old. I was thinking old, like maybe 29. Just sex gifts. Holy cow, man. Makes me laugh every time. That's Dean Norris tweeting sex gifts. Oh, man. I don't know, go worship or whatever. What the hell, dude? It never ends. Alright, now let me just go buy a follower real quick. I need 20 to open the door. Hey. Okay. Dude, people were like a little pissed off, but guess what? Now they're grieving at graves and they're not sick anymore. Oh my god, get over yourself. Nice. Yes. Oh.
Excuse me? Did you say get over myself?
Yeah, but only because you're.
Oh!
Is this the joke?
No, it's not a joke.
I bet. Wife comes into the room. Can you open this?
It's not a joke. It's not a joke.
Is a shake it up soda gets watermelon soda all over my bare legs? Sorry.
What did it do? It was shaken up?
Only a little bit spilled.
Oh, clean up.
It's okay. It's just a little bit. It's no big deal. She pranked me. Back again with another prank versus prank. Yeah, I've got bare legs. My shorts have been riding up on me a little bit today. That's kind of a fun prank, handing someone a drink this way. I like, that's from a classic era of YouTube pranks. Before every prank was like, I made her think that her parents died in a car accident. But actually, I was just getting her back for the time she hit me in the head with a sledgehammer last week. See you next week on Prank vs. Prank.
I never pranked you.
I've never been pranked, it's true. Can you guys just chill out with the whole dying of old age thing that you got going on here?
That's what I say.
I know, it's like...
I say, hey, my thing is on the cooldown. Can you just slow down on the way home, please? Oh my god, you hid a whole 12 cans of sparkling water in your office?
I didn't hide them. The fridge is full of, like, Korean food. There's no space for the sparkling water. So I just put it in here until
In the corner of your room.
I put it in here until the fridge has space for the sparkling water.
There's no big ears.
I'm having... Ruka and I have words every night now.
Yeah, what do you guys talk about?
I say, don't get behind the cords, you piece of crap. And then he gets behind the cords. Wouldn't you know it? Is it possible to beat this last... Is it just one boss fight? Could I beat this in 10 minutes and be free? You know it's no. It's 3 boss fights, but no. Okay, what'd you get? It smells delicious. Did you get pressed oishi sushi? There's takoyaki in there. Ah. It's the easiest final boss fight in gaming history. Okay, let's give it a chance then.
Not spoilers. Hopefully you're good as it's been.
Yes. As soon as I beat this boss, this game will never be booted again. It will rot on my hard drive. It's pretty good though. Let's go into the gateway real quick. A streamer room? I guess I should have eaten a meal. Okay, I want the Zealous Hammer, just because Hammer's good. Zealous is not a good ability, but that's fine. Honestly, I want a good ranged attack. Cinematography. Vessel, I relinquish you from your service. Finally, I will be free. Approach, lay down your life at my feet. Refuse. I've been through too much. So you have betrayed me. That crown is mine. You think to stand in the very face of death? Master, allow me. Ball. Act 5 boss from Diablo 2. What are you gonna do? Cool attack, bro. Nice dodge roll. If you're so cool, why do you have to summon dudes? Just a simple question. Cool dodge roll. Just kidding. Actually, it was like pretty bad. Okay. Wake up super. More fervor. Get smoked. Bad idea. Get smoked. Smoked. He's in a lot of trouble, man. He's in a world of hurt. Where are you going? What are you doing? You're not doing anything. You're dead. You're dead. Okay, there's a first boss down. Give me a tarot card, please. I will take care of this Beastmaster. Whoa. Okay. I just want to see your attacks real quick, if you don't mind. I see you guys got a lot of similar moves. And that's okay. I'm cool with that. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Okay, 2 of those. Stop dodging. It makes you harder to hit. Gaming. Huge miss. Don't dodge, you piece of junk. Okay, 3 of these. Stop me if you've seen this one before. Okay, I'm going in. Get on. Oh, you think yourself victorious? You think yourself safe? Do not forget you belong to me. This is lore, okay? There's really no reason for a dude in chains to be guarded by the most powerful beast in the world. They just put some bozos on it. They're bad for lore reasons, okay? What, you could just do that the whole time? I'm gonna get you one of these days. Ooh. Roasted. 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 I'm starting to see how you died, brother. You got no variety in your attacks. Oh, shit. Whoa! He's going in. Okay, that was pure greed. Well, you can't attack behind because they can barely see his ass. Or barely see your ass. You gotta attack from the front or the side. Oh, what's this? Stay away? Like that Enya song? Stay away, stay away, stay away. Okay, that's fine. Seems like a great window, honestly. Deserved. Okay, fair enough. Okay, deserved. It does a lot of damage. I might be missing with it a lot, but it does do a lot of damage. Okay, you're just gonna sneak right by you there? Yeah, why would you do that? Why would you take that attack? You could just run away instead, not have to worry about all this. I was here. Ooh, I wanted it. Bro, please. That can't be it. There's gotta be a phase 2. Did you believe me defeated? You thought yourself, you think alone, think again. Holy cow. Can I get some HP? You are corrupt. Oh no, my dudes! Alright, I think we're gonna die. What do you do? You just shoot? Just like to hit you with. I just want to see. Do you bleed? Or do I just get in on you? No? Okay, I gotta attack you. You gotta attack the eyeballs, man. Don't be a fool. I see. It doesn't seem that crazy. The bullets start out pretty slow. Plus, I got all my adoring fans in the audience cheering me on. Oh, shit. Whatever. 159. Oh, am I really gonna run it back one time for the final boss fight tomorrow? That doesn't sound like me. Are you guys just chilling? What's even happening here? Your death made your followers think you're weak? What's wrong with you? I'm running it back one more time. Let's just say you beat it. I mean, I'm gonna lose my mind if, like, we lose on this one, and then next time a damn old person dies of old age, and then I freaking have to go get another follower, gotta go out on another dungeon or something. I guess I could just buy one from the spider, but just accept his offer. Hold on, better weapons this time. Those weapons, I mean, the axe is good, but yeah, vampiric? Apostates. What the hell does that mean? It's the same, but with no other value. Summons a ghost, potentially. Doesn't seem that relevant. Multiple projectiles is the way. Vampiric axe 16 is the way. The ghosts were good too. Yeah, face me or whatever. Okay. We lose no HP against these fools. What are you doing? What are you doing? Shit drives me crazy, man. It's okay. That's what the vampiric is for. Oh my god, you're also like dead. All right, that was pretty good. Let's keep that going. One, quick little 2, then I follow it up with a little 3. Pure greed. Okay, let me guess. Quick little 1. Follow it up with a 2. Simple 3. I'll be leaving now. Excuse me? That would have hit you? I don't believe it. That would have hit you. You should be suffering right now. I smell a 1, 2, 3 toasty compilation coming. I do miss doing more damage, but my right click could make up for it if I would ever get any fervor. Just one more, dude. Just one more. There you go. I wouldn't bet on it. I guess it probably, there's no punchline. Punchline is that when his brain turns off, he'd be saying this now and then. Okay, what do you do again? Very similar, right? You're a very similar sort of guy. More fervor. Just give me enough fervor to do like one attack. One right click. Thank you. That's well worth it. That's a very nice little damage booster. There you go. Oh, nice teleport. What's going on here? Red circles? Nope. Okay, he's mad. We got full fervor? Okay, eat me. And then full fervor again, please. In phase 2, your followers drop fervor. There's a chance. There's a chance. It also homes, too. So we can just literally, like, right-click. Hopefully. Hopefully. I mean, you saw how well I did there. They should be dropping fervor like crazy. Are you excited for the return of Squeaks? I didn't even know Squeaks was gone. He doesn't know. Hey, where's my fervor, by the way? I was promised fervor. I believe you have my stapler. I believe you have my fervor. Oh my god, it's fresh fervor. Just relax, buddy, okay? Oh my god, it's even more fervor for me. Nice homing, bozo. I'd like to eat his liver with some fervor beans and a nice Chianti. So true, dude. Oh, look at there. It's a fervor fountain over here. Beauty. There you go. Great work. I can't turn, Clarice. I'm meeting an old friend for dinner. I hate how I don't hate it. It's kind of good, right? Like, I think there might be something there. Most of all, I hurt the way I don't hurt it. Not even a little. Not even at Earl. My god, my favorite movie. Turn Thurns, I heard about your. That meme should have stopped there, man, because they like, I mean, that's the logical endpoint. They, after you hit oil, you stop digging. You just start getting the oil. Okay, I shouldn't have allowed myself to be hit there. Come on, you're about to burst, man. Shouldn't have done that. I'm getting a little greedy. A lot greedy. Anybody else's eyes kind of messing up from this red filter? Yes, okay, it's not just me. I'm not being a hater. I'm not merely being a hater. Okay, yep, that's right. Honestly, seems very dodgeable, but I did not dodge it. Fervor? Or McGurd? Come on. Really? More fervor? More fervor? Bro, pass me the aux cord. Okay, but you better not play the One Who Waits theme from Cult of the Lamb. Next thing I know, McGurk, the one who waits. He's the one who works. This is post 2 p.m. stream, by the way. Abandon all hope of coherent dialogue. I gotta like look at something else to balance my eyeballs. Give me some fervor, please. Take a fistful of that. Okay, that's it. You have supplanted me. I am at your mercy. No longer can you blame your vile acts on me. You know what? I'm a merciful God. I spare you. You weak sniveling fool. What? Follower awaits indoctrination. Yo, let's party! Thanks for the fervor, guys. You really did me a solid, honestly. Good. Earn credits on Cult of the Lamb. Sacrifice reborn vessel, ascend once more and take a true form, no longer a servant, no less than a god. Slash moment, slash moment, slash moment. We beat Cult of the Lamb, slash moment, no slash moment. Okay. You were here, though. Hey, we beat Cult of the Lamb. I enjoyed this game a lot. I know how that sounds. It sounds like I'm lying to you. I genuinely had a great time for 85% of the game. And then for 15% of the game, I was just going through the motions, just being honest. But that last 15% does not make it a bad game. Okay? And now we can do New Game Plus. We could just hang out in our colony all day. I'm just kidding. But anyway, slash marker. Cult of the Lamb. Anyways, good stuff. Let me save, I guess. And let me quit. And we'll come back to this tomorrow. But first, let me see if my wife is ready to stream. It's nice to get it off the ledger. That's probably not like what you want to hear when you're... Oh, I think she just went live. You want to hear? Nope, that's me. It's probably not what you want to hear if you made the game, but I enjoy the game immensely. Except when I died on that spider boss and I couldn't tell what was happening. Now we can add other stuff back to the docket without being cyberbullied for the rest of our life. But either way, thanks for watching. I hope you've enjoyed Cult of the Lamb as well as the rest of the stuff we played today, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to go eat 2 slices of pizza. Later.